Hello, everyone. Welcome to our annual European Medical Tourism Conference. Happy to welcome here. And we are holding the event for the first time. And today is online because situation and traditional. Our events takes place in the thermal resorts in Italy. So a few words about EMT. It is an international platform for meeting in medical tourism, meeting medical tourism professionals. So this is service providers and for buyers. And this is a conference and business meetings. Organized by World Fine Selections, and its founder, it is Maria Princinvalia. So Marie is very incredible and powerful woman. She is also a president of Italian Medical Tourism Association. She is also founder of BookingSmed Medical Tourism platform for clinics, for doctors, for buyers, for agents, for everyone who deal with medical tourism. And so, Maria, your greeting to the conference participants. Please switch on your microphone and tell us.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you, first of all, to be here this morning to connect again. We had the first meeting in June to have an update on the situation, and I'm very glad to have you all here today, ready for restarting. This is the theme of today. So to understand the situation of all over the world, not what the media says, but really from the reality of all of us, and what we are planning to restart, because very soon, in some months, in the spring, I hope that all of us will start again all our activities. So today we will have some opinions from different countries to have a global vision. I will be very short with BookingSmed and all our activities that most of all knows, but later we will go back to you one by one and we'll explain better at which point we are arrived. Very quickly, we will have the marketing launch of bookingsmed.com, which is a B2B and B2C platform. We have already prepared and it's ready the catalog, the activities of next year, the educational, the fun trips, all the activities are ready. And very quickly, we will send you by mail all our programmation for next year and all the opportunities to connect each other. As you know, we do not intermediate, so our job is to connect people, to connect personally during events like this one, or to connect professionally with high-tech tools and with catalog. I think I have said all what I wanted to express in the premises, and now step by step we will go through all the countries all over the world to have an update of the real situation in the world about this pandemic, and also what will arrive after the pandemic, because we all are foreseeing a very intense traffic of tourism just immediately after the opening of the borders. So Natalia, I go back to you. So you are the moderator today, all the day. If you need any support, I'm here. And thank you all of you for your disposal of time. And I'm very proud and very honored to have such important speaker as you all are. And also as Dr. Prem will is always very appreciated. Thank you, Dr. Prem. I see you here. Very proud to have also from China, Dr. Jia, and Rania Kimriaki, first time who join us in our events from Emirates, and all the friends who are following us since years, like Halit Tokmachoglu, Katerina Neparitze. I don't see you all because you are so many today. Thank you all to be here present. Thank you very much. And now we will hear about you one by one. And thank you also from India, Mr. Sohan, from UK, Mrs. Mariana. Thank you all to be present. And thank you also Anna Wegen from Germany. Thank you. Thank you to be present. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you,
Okay,
Maria.
Natalia.
Thank you for greeting, yes, and thank you for introducing me. For a few words, I will moderate this conference. We will be all day with you. I'm Natalia Strukovska. I am publisher of magazine about treatment abroad in Russian. We deal with and collaborate with buyers and medical agents from all Russian-speaking CIS countries, because we distribute our magazine in 4 countries, main 4 countries who send in patients abroad. This is Russia, Ukraine, Kazakhstan, and Azerbaijan. So now I help Maria to moderate this conference. I will be happy to help to everyone. If you have any issues, please, you can use our chat. And if you wish to say something, you can raise your hand and you will get your word. So,
Natalia, you are not just the moderator, you are our official partner since many years. And I recommend you the support of Natalia. She's always very professional and she's always present. She works 24 hours a day. We connect always in the night or Sunday or Saturday. She never stops. She's very active, but most of all, she has great connection. Thank you, Natalia.
Thank you, Maria. Thank you. So, and for friends, let me introduce our speaker. This is, probably you know Jia from China. She is a well-known speaker of conferences, different international conferences. She is actively developing both inbound and outbound medical tourism in China. So, Jia, how are you doing in China medical tourism now, and if it's possible for patients to come, and if patients from China can travel abroad? Please tell us about situation.
Thank you.
Jia, please, you can speak.
Can I start now? Okay. I would like to share screen now.
Yes, can you?
Okay, I would like to share the screen.
Okay. Or not? Try again. Yes, we see.
Okay, can you see my slides?
Yes, yes, please. So tell us, at first, tell us about situation in China.
Okay, thank you for invitation. Ladies, gentlemen, greetings from the People's Republic of China. Today, I would like to give a brief insightful analysis about the China health tourism market after the COVID pandemic and China European health tourism sustainability from revive to thrive. I'm the founder and president of China International Health and Medical Tourism Association. As you all know, since the pandemic outbreak early this year, international tourist industries has got a huge impact from Asia to Europe to Africa, America, Middle East regions. According to UNWTO report, the world international tourist arrivals decreased nearly 70% globally, including the impact to global health tourism market. According to the ACI international report, This form shows the COVID-19 pandemic impact on global tourism industries, average from 60% to 70%. As for China market, China is the world's largest international tourism market and the only country that has achieved positive economy and GDP growth in Q2 2020. And China has contained COVID pandemic since the end of February. Up to now, we have opened the borders for Asia Pacific regions and for Southeast, especially for Southeast regions. For the European countries, because the serious situation in European countries, so from this month, China government stopped the international flights from the Italy, UK, France, and Germany to China to avoid the spread of the pandemic. So all of the China government quarantine regulations, laws, the borders regulation policies is adjusted from time to time according to international pandemic situation. Global health tourism need a transformation and a green recovery after the pandemic. We have collaborated with UNWTO, WHO, and working under the guideline by China Ministry of Tourism and Ministry of Health to set up the global health tourism green recovery system, including the border management, air, sea, ground travel, destination planning and management for safe travel, air travel, including all of the providers in health tourism sectors, including hospitals, clinics, rehabilitation center, through public-private partnership sectors, including travel agencies, DMCs, operators, hospitalities, hotel, resorts, attractions, also governing the international MICE and events industries. So it's a global health tourism ecosystem that should be supported by destination governments and collaboration with United Nations. For the destination planning management system, we follow the guideline from United Nations, WHO, and UNWTO. Also, we have set up the China system to adapt the system to match the China government and the China local market. As for the second wave outbreak and the second lockdown in European countries, we can share the Chinese best practice experience to contain the pandemic and business strategies, including the crisis management, business sustainability development, brand marketing management. Digital transformation is a must for global health tourism providers and sellers. Keep on the communication management, consumer management, and pay attention to finance revenue management. So this is key points and roadmaps we would like to share from China-based practice to international health tourism providers and destinations, because innovation and sustainability are the new normals in post-COVID-19 pandemic areas. Up to now, we have organized nearly 80 international events, both online, offline, virtually, and physically. Just to share a few of them. Belt and Road Initiative Cooperation Conference with 138 countries regions joined. This high-level conference on Belt and Road International Cooperation Conference with focus on international cooperation in anti-COVID-19 pandemic, in public healthcare, in medical suppliers, in PPEs collaboration, organized by China government. This is a high-level conference on Belt and Road cooperation. Italy has joined, and also lots of European countries has joined the China Belt and Road Initiative. This is China-Africa Summit on solidarity against COVID-19. We focus on global collaboration in healthcare, public health, and anti-COVID-19 pandemic technology, and medical practice training, consulting, and the international trade for medical suppliers. All of the 55 Africa countries and regions has joined with their president and prime minister, minister tourism, minister health participate. A very high level governmental events governing all of the Belt and Road countries, regions, and Africa countries. Also, we organize several important tourist physical events and exhibition in Beijing, Hangzhou, Guangzhou, Shenzhen. You can keep updated all of the events progress on our website and the social media. Up to now, the Chinese health tourist consumption customs and habits has changed a lot after this pandemic. Then pay more attention to values, quality, safety, and privacy before the pandemic. Just share the big data of China 71st National Day 2020 in the first week of October. The big data shows that in the first week, just the first week of October, the Chinese local tourists number is 637 million. The tourism economy revenue is Chinese yuan 466 billions. So you can see China still was a largest tourism market even after the pandemic. So the China-European cross-border health tourism, medical tourism industries has huge market potential. This is pictures we shared from this China National Day and China largest Golden Week and the tourist holidays. As for the events, we would like to invite all of you and our global members, partners to join our China largest health tourism exhibition, WMTCE, next year in 2021 in Mai in Hainan. During this exhibition, we will organize Global Tourist Forum by collaboration with UNWTO and jointly organize the T20 World Tourism Ministers Summit and Belt and Road Health Tourist Conference during these global events. We got contacted by lots of international providers in anti-aging, skincare, and beauty industries. We would like to share the forms that you can notice Chinese beauty market has increased sixfold since 2002, moving from from 7 to number 2 worldwide market, and has attracted all over the international leading beauty care, anti-aging providers and sellers companies to jump into China market. The majority of Chinese consumers plan to increase spending on skincare, makeup, cosmetic products, and anti-aging services. While the South Korea and the Japanese beauty companies tend to over-index in China market, we notice that European brands and players have made good progress in China local beauty and skincare market. So we have several questions to share with our delegates, participants of today's events. For China, hair care, skincare, and anti-aging market, you should pay more attention to your strategies. For example, how about your products pipeline strategies for Chinese beauty care market? What are your products pipeline plans? And stem cell is very popular in Europe, including Ukraine, Italy, and Germany. But the on-site treatment is not enough. How about the follow-up products after Chinese people come back to China? What are your competitive advantages that you like to promote in China market? What are your what are the leading brands that you hope to cut China market share? And how about your sales channels after the Chinese people come back to our local, to their home? So can they get access about your anti-aging products in duty-free chains or free trade zones? Because we collaborate with 1,500 international free economy zones and free trade zones. How about you to sell your products in the duty-free chains, in airport or in free trade zones? So what's your plan of actions for the next 3 or 5 years? So it's just a list of several questions that we would like to share with international sellers and providers who has contacted us for collaboration. China Hair Medical Tourism Association is China's largest hair tourism industry platform organization. We focus on B2G, G2G, and B2B. We have no relation to B2C sectors. So for B2B, we would like to provide the professional and strong support to all of our international partners members to get access to Chinese B2B channels and B2C clients. At our international digital marketing platform, our leading exhibitions, MICE events. So let's join hands for China European hair tourism, economy recovery, industry sustainable development, from revive to thrive, and join hands together to make a strong support through solidarity. So thank you for your listening. Because of time limitation, I just give a insightful analysis about these market sectors. As for the different sectors for cardiovascular, neurology, oncology, rehabilitation, IVF, cosmetic surgeries, you can keep in contact with us for the market big data and market analysis report by email and by social media. Ladies, gentlemen, thank you for your listening. Thank you, Maria and Natalia.
Thank you, Gia. Thank you for presentation. Okay, maybe if someone have some question to Gia.
Yes, how is the situation in China now with the pandemic?
Up to now, the local cases has a very few numbers. All of the numbers reported each day by the China government, most of them are imported international visitors from different overseas. So in China, we have come back to the normal life, and the business travel has come to the normal, totally normal. But we still take the guideline to wear masks and social distance in public space. But for the travel, for events, for all of the domestic tourist market, it's come to normal. But for international cross-border tourists, because the borders has been locked down for some regions, European regions and some African regions because of serious situation. So we have to wait to the end of this year, or many after the vaccine has been launched, and so we look forward to the improvement of the international pandemic. So by then, the international health tourism market will come to recovery step by step.
When do you foresee to open the borders to European countries? Do you have any news about it?
Yeah, it depends the contain situation how good your European government can control your pandemic.
Okay.
You can see the situation in Italy, UK, France, and Germany, and other European countries. The numbers each day, the new cases, the dead cases are very serious. So we have to lock the borders and stop the international flights to stop the spread of the pandemic from the European to China now. But we keep on to keep up the updates each day, each week about the European countries' press release. And our government are open to win-win collaboration in healthcare, health tourism, investment, trade for economy recovery worldwide. We are open and would like to support all of our international countries, regions for humanitarian relief, for medical suppliers, for PPEs. But all of these regulations, laws are decided by China State Council and Ministry of Foreign Affairs. So we think the regulations is flexible and change from time to time according to European pandemic situation.
Okay, thank you, Gia.
Okay, thank you, dear. Thank you. So our next.
Thank you for your listening.
Yeah, I would like to introduce our keynote speaker. This is amazing person. This is Prem Jagiyasi, the president of Dr. Prem Associates from India. Hello, Prem.
Hi, Natalia.
Yeah.
Hi, Maria. Hi, everyone.
Yes. Prem, he is a world-renowned medical tourism consultant, expert in global medical tourism market, recognized and awarded strategic leader and speaker. So Dr. Prem Jagiyasi, he is the author of Medical and Wellness Tourism Guide, speaker of numerous congresses and conferences, as well as corporate seminars in over 45 countries. So, Dr. Prem, I'm happy to welcome you on our EMT platform. So, please tell us what about situation in India now?
Wonderful, Natalia. Thank you. Allow me to share my screen first.
Yeah.
Let me do some checking first.
Yeah. Please try.
I tried it.
Yeah, we can see.
Just a second. Yeah, seems like it's working, but it is, let me just minimize the mod probably. Yeah. Right, you can see my screen. So first of all, thank you very much, dear Natalia, dear Maria, for putting this wonderful event together. I'm really glad that we are still doing lots of activities during this time, also during this pandemic, where the situations are tough, right? And it's really good to know that you are keeping this energy alive, you're keeping that activity alive, and good to see so many friends online and these familiar faces and all of us coming together. So wonderful, pleasure, great, and welcome you to this topic. I'm going to talk about what is going to be medical tourism during this pandemic, because this pandemic is going to continue for a very long. So what is going to be medical tourism, and what are the new trends which you are going to see in the future or in coming time in medical tourism, right? One most important thing is to understand the impact of this pandemic is not short and is going to be huge impact, and it's not going to go anywhere. There are lots of studies and research done that actually till 2024 we will see some effect of this pandemic in travel industry, and this is how the entire travel and tourism industry will shape and also get probably a new structure, a new idea, and new development, right? But most important thing which we need to understand is that even though if it is crisis, even though it is difficult situation for the medical tourism, it actually a great opportunity in global reshaping and global healthcare industry. The demands of healthcare industry in medical tourism industries are going to grow dramatically, because the demand will never be short, and medical tourism and both wellness tourism will thrive after this pandemic, and it will be a huge industry. Currently around $50 billion business is on kind of halt or is on wait because of the impact of the lockdown and impact of lots of activities which are happening. But as soon as the travel open up, there is going to be a massive growth and demand, and I'm going to discuss one by one. But let me share some facts and figure, very important, from the World Economic Forum and World Health Organization. Do you know around 38% of global cancer surgery has been postponed or cancelled during this pandemic? Every week, every single week, around 2.4 million elective procedures are being cancelled because of the lockdown or because of the restricted disruptions and activities and all. And it has impacted 49% of diabetic treatment, 42% of cancer treatment, and 31% of cardiovascular emergencies, which means that this pandemic has impacted not only COVID perspective, that we see the death happening because of the COVID, but there are way too many healthcare complications are arising because of pandemic and because of the disruptions of medical services or healthcare services across the globe. There are two important things for us to understand. First and foremost, the physical and mental exhaustion of healthcare workforce, also worn out hospital infrastructure. Currently, around the world, the entire healthcare structure is being used for the COVID, massively used for the COVID and this, and the healthcare, especially nurses and primary care treatment provider, they are putting way too much efforts in taking control of the situation, which is creating a massive backlog of healthcare procedures. And at this moment, we are getting inquiries and lots of our clients writing to us that Africa is looking for medical treatment. Remember, around 100 countries in the world do not have a quality healthcare system. 50, 60 countries in Africa, the neighboring Asian countries, Southern American countries, many countries do not even have a proper healthcare. So they used to travel. Lots of Middle Eastern patients used to travel, creating around $60 to $100 billion industry. Entire $60 to $100 billion industry is on hold right now because people are not able to travel. So what is going to happen that as soon as travel start, this all backlog is going to create a massive demand in medical tourism industry. Another most important thing, we are at this moment looking only at the COVID figure. Pick up a newspaper, it's full with the COVID newspaper. Pick up any news media site, it's all talk about COVID, infections, death because of it. But by 2030, most death in the world, around 75%, will happen because of non-communicable diseases, which are this cardiology, diabetes, cancer and all. Mental health is projected to become the leading cause of morbidity and mortality around the world. And what pandemic is doing is aggravating these situations. The sedentary lifestyles, People are not able to become more social. Mental disorders are going to grow because of the loneliness. People are becoming lonely, or even people have to work from home, so they don't get the outing which they deserve or they want to get the outing. And all these things are causing a huge burden on healthcare. So even though we are talking about people staying at home, right? We are talking about safety, we are talking about the security, and we are talking about not spreading the COVID disorder, but we are not talking about chronic disorders. Chronic disorders are going to grow massively and is going to go to 75% cause of the 2030 death, and which will create significant burden on healthcare industry. I'm sure you would agree with me that if we look at the short term, at this moment, our priority is definitely to control COVID. But in long run, if we want to make a healthcare more sustainable, we do have to look healthcare in a very holistic way. And this is not what's happening. And what is happening, in fact, that we are going to see altogether new trends of medical tourism, new trends of global healthcare, new trends of wellness tourism pushing by this pandemic, and pandemic being catalyst to change the entire dynamism of the medical tourism. So I'm going to discuss one by one what next we are going to see in this pandemic during this period. As I mentioned to you, that this pandemic is not going to go so easily. And we expect that it's definitely going to be there in a small step till 2021, 22, and 2024, till 24. And at the same time, when the healthcare will deteriorate, well, healthcare challenges will increase, well, the people will not have access to healthcare. As soon as travel open, they will start traveling, and that will create a huge demand for medical tourism. So we are going to see altogether new industry from here. So let's go to the medical tourism trend one by one. First and foremost, I strongly believe that medical tourism, wellness tourism, and the global healthcare providers are going to integrate a lot. What I mean by integrate, what is happening right now, that most of the wellness resorts have started providing medical services within the resort. They know that the tourists are coming to stay for 7 days, 10 days, 15 days, and they cannot travel outside for the medical services. Also, example of Al Zahra Hospital, Dubai. There are some hospitals in Thailand and in Latin America. Hospitals have started creating wellness center within the hospital, because now we are looking at the holistic well-being as a full approach. We are not looking at the medical treatment as a one single stand-alone solution at all. Now we are looking into providing holistic approach, and we are looking into globalization of healthcare in a far more different way. There will be more wellness activities in medical industry, and there will be more medical activities in wellness industry. There's going to be the beautiful integration. And if you're a medical tourism provider, and if you're a medical tourism facilitator or a hospital, and you might want to wonder that what is going to happen next, how I'm going to run my facilitation company, or how I'm going to run the hospital, make a note, make a serious note that wellness is going to be part of your business. And now people, a patient, and all your customer are looking into a holistic solution. They are just not looking for the surgical solution or one solution, but they are looking for lot more integration. And together we are going to talk about holistic approach and overall well-being of patient. Patient is going to look at the medical treatment from all perspective, from safety, from hygiene, from all different perspective. Remember, till last year, we were keep on saying that medical tourism is not really global industry. It's mainly a regional industry, where the patient from Africa travel to just Africa or Asia or around places, where the Americans are traveling mainly to South America, where the Europeans are traveling in Europe, right? We were talking about that. But now it's not even going to be only regional. it wasn't global, it's not going to be regional, it's not going to be local, it's going to be a dynamic medical tourism industry. What is dynamic? A dynamic industry where whatever country is offering services, visa, airline, ticket, support services, medical tourism will bend the curve towards that. So for example, Turkey was offering visa and lots of flights, and many other countries, for example, India was not offering visa and the flights. So patient started shifting to Turkey. Patient has started going to Croatia, to Cyprus, and some other destination. I had a patient from Ukraine who actually wanted to come to India, but because flights were not available, they decided to go to Israel because Israel allowed treatment for complicated medical treatment. So what is going to happen? It's going to be more dynamic medical tourism industry. So we are not going to talk in next 4 or 5 year regional or global. We are going to talk about dynamic pattern. Here is most beautiful thing which is going to develop. Really beautiful thing. The advanced level of matchmaking. What is matchmaking? Usually you had a one patient and you had a provider. So you used to decide as a facilitator, here is my African patient, here is my Turkish provider, and how I'm going to send this patient to here. But now that will change because you have to look into many more ideas and restrictions and openness of tourism, whether now patients will not be able to travel to Europe that frequently. So now if you have patient, you have to look which destination is providing the travel arrangement and visa arrangement. So tourism openness is very important. Hygiene, safety, security, these are also equally important, right? And what is going to be most important is the well-being of patient. Patient is going to look at the holistic approach where patient is going to get more support services, where he's going to take rest. He might not be able to travel fast. What if there is a 14 days quarantine period? All these things will be in patient's mind. So when you're offering medical tourism, now you have to start working on advanced level of matchmaking. Matchmaking is the future of medical tourism and global healthcare industry. More artificial intelligence will come here, more advanced software will come here, which will allow patient to search best provider, best treatment provider and all, right? Now, as a hospital, as a clinic, or as a wellness resort, you might think that this is the time to go slow, and you might want to not to do lots of activities, lots of branding and marketing. Keep in mind, this is a perfect time for you to build brand. At this moment, your advertisement cost is very low. At this moment, your competition is out of market. Lots of activities you can do at a very reasonable price to build that brand which is developed on empathy, brand which is developed on care, brand which is developed on the cure element. And this is a perfect time. For example, us, we never stop advertisement or branding during this time as well. We in fact overboarded. We did lots of activity. We launched artificial intelligence and lots of other activity, which given us 250% more traffic and in general more brand value with probably 60% less cost what we were paying. So if you're a wellness resort, facilitator or a hospital, this is a perfect time for you to build brand with a strategy which gives a very high return on the investment, which is more feasible, more efficient, more result oriented, with a very high return on the investment and kind of guaranteed return investment. You have to develop sustainable and lean marketing, which means, small markups, no wastage in ads budget, and well focused within these things, within your parameters. One more important thing, this is the perfect time for you to fine tune your products and offering. What is going to happen from here? Keep in mind that more and more wellness resorts are going to offer annual packages. with focus of holistic well-being. Now, the wellness resort or hospital should not look into per patient, per case, per treatment basis. Now they have to be more innovative. As a facilitator, look at the patient with more well-being approach, offer them holistic well-being, 1 year long package. Even if they are coming for aesthetic surgery or dental treatment, offer them step-by-step treatment with the annual packages. And resorts need to develop annual packages and annual offerings with more long-term objective, because you can't just survive with the number of visitors now. Remember, with the new COVID pandemic shifting the dynamics of the game, you will not have a more number of tourists coming, but you will have more days of per tourist coming, which means a traveler is going to likely spend more time at one destination rather than floating around or traveling around. So you have to develop those packages, those products which will focus on content, quality, value, offering, which gives a long-term objective to your patient, to your customer, to all your end user. So creating annual packages with focus on holistic well-being is very important. What is another most important thing is, which I always been saying, but this is the most important time than ever, that future of medical tourism is not only patient traveling abroad, but even the healthcare provider, the wellness service provider, the wellness therapy provider traveling abroad. We are going to see a shift in the global healthcare delivery model, where more and more hospital will go in Africa and provide the services. More and more wellness provider will utilize digital technologies and their physical presence to go abroad and do the medical tourism and wellness tourism services. So as I mentioned, these are the new trends. We are not going to talk about regional marketing. We are not going to talk about short-term stay. We are not going to talk about simple medical tourism, which used to happen per case-to-case basis. Now we are talking annual basis. So if you want to develop medical tourism and wellness tourism, which is future-oriented, which is COVID-proof, these are 7 simple suggestions, highly optimized for you. First and foremost, focus on people, partnership, and participation. Activities like this, partner with people, connect with people. This is the best time because you're not traveling, you don't have overload of business, connect with people. Second, as I said, rework on your product, rework on your offering. This is the perfect time to offer something more comprehensive, something more holistic, something more long-term. Third, it's a time to think about price offering. This is not a time to think about profit, but this is the time to collect the experiences. Fourth, make it easy process for customer. Keep in mind that customer, the patient might go through difficulty because of the visa, travel. So give them flexibility, give them different arrangement, give them that ease of travel on all the services. And keep in mind that place and penetration has to be very specific. You need to understand which are the countries working right now. For example, Thailand, Malaysia, Turkey, they are open for medical tourism, even Croatia, but not all countries are open for medical tourism. So you need to focus on that as well. Promotional strategy has to be very accurate. You don't have an extra budget right now because your revenues have suffered, but you do have to do promotional activities with high return on the investment. And last, do the performance showcase, which means go back to your old customer, ask them to give you testimonial, ask them to share feedback with you. And as I mentioned to you, this pandemic has done lot damage on travel and tourism industry, but it is far more damage on healthcare demand and needs, and healthcare demands and needs are going to go high. Healthcare situation going to get worse. People are going to suffer mental disorder. Wellness is a first probable solution for their mental disorder. Medical tourism is the first probable solution for their healthcare needs. So as soon as the lockdown is over, travel open up, medical tourism and wellness tourism is going to grow drastically. It might take some time, but it will go drastically, and you might want to prepare now. Use this time, use this actual situation to enhance your product, your services, and jump into the medical tourism in a proper way. Most important, please stay safe right now. This is not the period to venture out on lots of activities at this moment. Keep yourself safe, keep your patient safe, and work on very strategic level of medical tourism and wellness tourism. Natalia, I will end here. And if there is anyone who has question, Maria or any team
Yes,
member, I would be very happy to answer them.
Yes.
Dr. Prem, thank you. Thank you for your sharing your experience and knowledge. So as usual, it's very, very fruitful and very interesting for everyone. So maybe someone wish to raise hand and ask question. Okay, so thank you, Dr. Prem. And I'm going to announce our next speaker. This is my friend, my best friend in medical tourism. This is Violeta Yanishevska. She is the president of Global Healthcare Travel Council, GHTC. Mrs. Violeta Yanishevska is an iconic and incredible person in medical tourism, and I'm happy to be a partner of this great professional. We also operate in large business platform in Ukraine. It's MedTV for Russian-speaking space. So today, during a pandemic, she's making great efforts to ensure that the world medical market can work as much as possible in conditions of each individual country. So Violeta, please share with us about the new challenges in global medical tourism, and tell me if you have some presentation. Okay, I see presentation. Okay, so
Yes.
please.
Thank you, Natalia, for introduction. Like usually, it's very nice. My name is Violeta Yanishevska. I am president of Ukrainian Association of Medical Tourism, and from 2019, I am chairman of Global Healthcare Travel Council. Topic of my presentation will be about new challenges and prospects in global healthcare tourism market. So many of international experts told during last years about some trends for potential of healthcare travel market, about world potential. But during these last years, we talked about annually growing of this market by 10-20%. And of course, many of players are interested to involve in this market because it demonstrated huge potential. How Global Healthcare Travel Council, we also valued this market for 8 segments, about $990 billion, and attract Hello.
Yes, yes.
Do you hear me?
Yeah. Now we hear.
Okay. There are about GHTC 8 segments: medical and dental tourism, sport and spa tourism, wellness tourism, culinary tourism, accessible and residential tourism. So maybe many of you saw this movie. It's a fantastic movie. The name of this movie is The Day the Earth Stood Still. And it was like fantastic. But from March, it became like reality. And many countries closed their borders, stopped their economy, and it was impact on our market, our industry. So what is impact on global tourism industry, COVID-19? This industry suffered losses of 730 billion US dollars in 8 months of this year. International tourism arrivals declined more than 70% during this period this year. And it's predicted that more than 120 million jobs are under risk, with economic damage likely to exceed over 1 trillion US dollars. It can imagine huge number of losses. What is the situation in wellness travel market before and after COVID-19? In the beginning of this year, in February, the Global Wellness Institute evaluated the global wellness tourism market about 919 billion US dollars and represent nearly 20% of global tourism market. But from March, situation is dramatically changed. The global wellness tourism market estimated during 8 months of this year about 735 billion US dollars. And global wellness tourism market to reach by the year 2027 amid the COVID-19 crisis about 1.2 trillion US dollars. What about world healthcare travel potential? After COVID-19, during 9 months of this year, the potential of world healthcare travelers has been dropped down more than 90%. And we estimate that till end of this year, the world healthcare travel potential will be about 5 million travelers and will generate only 45 billion US dollars. During the next year, we estimated that we can reach 20% of last year revenue with more than 20 million travelers, and we can generate about 200 billion turnover. The main questions which the market players and this market wait for us, like global leaders, when will the healthcare tourism industry be back up? What can we do for recovery of this market? I hope that everybody of you agree with me that there are the main questions for our industry. What expects the potential travelers in new era COVID-19? Wellness Tourism Association survey showed us that nearly 78% of people across 49 countries reported that wellness travel will be on their list, like one of the important plan for future. they would like to increase their demand for wellness and spas. They would like to treat in alternative medicine centers. Many of them would like to have Ayurvedic system health treatment. They look for holistic approach for treatment that involves mental, spiritual, physical health style of their life. They would like to be more healthy, more energy, to have strong immune system. They would like to manage of their age. They are their expectation. What are the trends in health travel market during COVID-19? Many of countries involve some IT technology in their practice. There are telemedicine platforms for the exchange of medical information between patient, players, providers, hospitals, doctors. We have digital platforms and many air companies, aviation industries. In the post-COVID era, would like to involve such digital platforms for customers. There are new virtual and telephonic services for a daily practice with communications with the patient, with international players. For direct communication with international hospitals, doctors. There are telemedicine in the biotechnology, and many countries are such leader in the telemedicine in biotechnology services. Many countries introduce special packages and programs for tourists, for tourism, medical tourism players from the government. It's a void of VAT, it's some special packages for support of these players, and many countries, for example, Turkey, are the leaders in these businesses, in these government projects for support of our industries. Many countries propose special packages and discounts for medical tourists. Firstly, they open borders for medical tourism, include medical tourism visa. It's simply to go inside the countries with medical visa. It's like new standards in this era. It's good time for strong promotion of the countries and players, and many tools for country promotion will be in new era. Many countries involve new insurance system for covering of COVID-19, and the leading countries, developing countries in medical and health tourism market provide this insurance system for patients for safety of their national population inside in the countries. Also, PCR test in the borders or in the hospitals is our usually practice. Of course, social distance, self-isolation, quarantine from 1 to 14 days, it's also practicing in many countries. And of course, provide health protocols for the tourism industry, like hotels, accommodation, logistics services, hospitals, food industry, for safety of COVID-19. It's time for rebuild in healthcare system, because in developing countries, the health of the people, health of the medical tourists, include international patients, depends on the good level of healthcare system and medical personnel. Governments must invest in healthcare system, because like medical doctors, I think that we will have chance and we will meet this new pandemic, unfortunately. Such tools like medical tourism innovations, international certifications in the healthcare facilities, new standards, new services, insurance system. Governments of many countries must invest in these services. Retain of medical personnel, because the most suffering people from the COVID-19, unfortunately, is medical personnel. We need to support of players of healthcare tourism market. So, a few words about Global Healthcare Travel Council and about our role in this new era of COVID-19. Global Healthcare Travel Council was founded on March 2013 in Monte Carlo, Monaco. And 12 founding members countries was founded the Global Healthcare Travel Council, with 28 countries united at this moment. Global Healthcare Travel Council strong work in G2G, B2B, B2G sectors. It's global platform for promotion of the countries, and Global Healthcare Travel Council is a leadership in global healthcare. We setting standards, coordinate some platforms of different countries in healthcare, and closely cooperate with governments inside of our countries, the members of Global Healthcare Travel Council. We organize and participate in some international exhibitions and conferences. Many of them are in international markets, some of them are in Ukrainian market, because from 2019 we, like global healthcare presidential country, organize many of them in Ukraine. And from 2019, Ukraine is the presidential country of Global Healthcare Travel Council. So a few months ago, we organized the Global Healthcare Travel Forum in this period of time in hybrid format, in offline and online. And the next GHTC Assembly and Global Healthcare Travel Forum will be in Ukraine in 2021. I invite all of you to meet with us, to welcome to Ukraine, and to exchange of your experience with the global leaders in this market. I hope that it will be offline format, and epidemic of COVID-19 will be in the past. The motto of Global Healthcare Travel Council: Global Healthcare for all. I wish you, all of you, to be healthy, to be strong in this difficult time for our industry. Together, we will be win. Thank you.
Thank you, Violeta. Thank you for very interesting information. So maybe someone has a question to Violeta. You can
yes.
raise your hand.
As always, I wish to ask to Violeta, How is the situation in Ukraine, and when you foreseen to start traveling, and if vaccination has started?
Sorry, Maria, I did not hear you correctly.
Yes, Violetta, I have 3 questions for you. First of all, when you do foresee to start traveling, opening the borders, how the situation is it now in Ukraine, and if the vaccination did start in your country?
The situation with COVID-19, unfortunately, is not good because daily we have increase of the cases. But from May, we have open borders without any problems. We can catch to any international flights, which of course have in Ukraine. In our airports, because many of airlines unfortunately refused to have stop in Ukraine or in many other countries also with some red or orange zone. And we have a situation that maybe in 1 month, maybe more, we will have a lockdown also like in Germany or in Israel, if the cases will be increased. But now we have a good situation because in, Ukrainian patients can go to other countries for the treatment. Of course, it depends on the situation in such countries, because, for example, in Germany, in Israel, in India, it can be also such a strong lockdown now. But we continue to work with some of the countries which it's possible to receive our people for treatment, for healthcare, and opposite. Many international patients come to Ukraine for the treatment, and I hope that this situation will be good, will be open. We will have open borders because it help our players to save their businesses.
Okay, thank you very much, Violetta. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So our next speaker, I would like to introduce, this is a big chain from Italy, Julia Sukhneva, Head of International Patient Area, Gruppo San Donato, the leading Italian private hospital group. San Donato, one of the most important and advanced group of clinic in Europe. The group also includes the Research Institute, which is a reference point in Europe for oncology. Julia, are with us? Please share your presentation.
Yes, hello Natalia. Hello everyone. Give me a second. I'll share my screen, my presentation for today. Okay. You can see it. You can see it right now. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Good morning, everyone. Thank you very much, Natalia and Maria, for the invitation. I'm very glad to represent here today. I think I'm the first speaker representing healthcare provider today. We are the hospital group. As we said, we are the largest private hospital group in Italy. The name is Gruppo San Donato. And today the aim of my presentation probably I would not like to focus maybe on our numbers or on our treatments available, because I could go for a long time with that. But I would like to focus on customer experience and how we manage to adapt to the current pandemic situation, and how we are thinking to transform our customer, our patient experience within the next months and years. Once I give you an update on the Italian situation, our current situation in our clinics, I'll show also some slides on our numbers, of course, so you understand who we are for someone maybe who is not aware, who doesn't know our group. We have 3 research hospitals, 21 general hospitals, and also a network of outpatient and dental clinics. We're mainly based in northern Italy. I'll show you afterwards the map. And with our numbers of 4.7 million patients treated each year, we are number 2 in Europe. We have around 16,000 employees, including almost 8,000 physicians. As for number of beds, which exceeds 5,000, we are number 1 in Italy, and we are number 1 in Italy and number 7 in Europe in terms of our revenues. We also have our private university, which is number 1 medical faculty in Italy, which is Vita Salute San Raffaele, which is based, of course, at the San Raffaele Hospital. Here's a little map, so you will see how we are located. We cover mainly the Lombardy region, which is the economic leader of Italy. And we also have 2 hospitals in Bologna, and we also manage 2 public hospitals in the Liguria region. That's probably the only slide when I'm going to show you which kind of treatment we provide, because we are basically treating any kind of disease. With the network of hospitals and specialists that are working with us, we are able to cure any condition, except for some very complex cases for pediatric oncology, which is in Italy concentrated in public hospitals. For the rest, we are accepting patients of any age, from newborn to geriatric treatments, and we are able to cure some conditions of old people, elderly people, who are maybe not accepted in their countries of origin for treatment, like cardiac surgery or some other complex treatments due to their age. The mission of our hospital, as far as we are main research centers in Italy, of course, it's also to do translational medicine. We, with our physicians, with our researchers, we've obtained and we've reached some very important, I would say, landmarks in medicine, starting from 90s, where Professor Alfieri in San Raffaele invented some techniques in cardiac surgery, which are now used all over the world, which is called even Alfieri's teacher with his own name, to some stem cell treatments for cornea, for oncology, for hematology, to transplant, and then stem cell treatments for multiple sclerosis, neurology, many things. We also have a long history of international cooperation. So we are probably one of the few centers in the world who started this activity 30 years ago with our cardiac surgery team, guided by Professor Alessandro Frigiolo, who is a famous pediatric cardiac surgeon who traveled all over the world with his team. But right now, in medical tourism, our group is famous only starting from 5 years ago, since 2015, when this decision was made by our property, Ratelli family, and we are becoming the international medical tourism destination in these current terms, how we see it today. We know very well what are the pains of medical travel patient. We know very well characteristics of these people, that they're traveling with the families, that they have limited budgets, that of course they're traveling to another country, so they have language barrier and cultural problems, and they find themselves in very stressful situations in general. And we know also very well which are the problems connected to these travels and to the relationship between the patient and the clinic. And very often the problem is actually the communication. So that's why the decisive factor in choosing the hospital becomes communication and patient experience. And unfortunately, 45%, it's not the statistic of our clinic, but when worldwide statistics of international medical research, 45% of medical tourists report still long response times in hospitals. That's why JCD International Patient Program is studying very well, and we learn from our own mistakes and from mistakes of other healthcare providers. What is the best international patients program, and which are our strengths and which are our weaknesses. So that's why response times within our clinic are 24 hours for standard cases and within 72 hours for complex cases. We are a single point of reference for patients, doctors, facilitators, insurance companies. So for all these people, there is only a JSD international office, and we are in charge of all these communications. We are maintaining relations between patient and hospital. When there is a facilitator, of course, we are maintaining this relationship as well. We are managing patient from start till the end until the follow-up remote. We are suggesting as well which controls to do in the countries of origin. We do the follow-up with our physicians afterwards. We also offer a triage with clinical liaison managers. This is the figures that we have within our office. So those are all doctors. They have international medical degrees. They maybe have a medical degree from Russia or from Lebanon or from Romania. And so these people know not only very well the Italian healthcare system, but they also know very well the healthcare system of a particular country where the patient is coming from. We are adapting, of course, to any personal diet requests coming from the patients. That's particularly true for patients coming from Arabic countries. We organize the post-care rehabilitation in specialized facilities in Italy. We can also send a patient abroad if he wants to. And of course, we also arrange the accessory services, ancillary services like airport transfer. We can organize some weekend, maybe a thermal resort with our partners, and everything that patient wants. And of course, all these key elements create in the end relationship of trust with the care manager, who over time actually becomes a family healthcare, as we call it inside our company, because we are literally treating families. We are becoming like GPs for our clients. We also knew we studied right now, and we see what are the main weaknesses of the healthcare digital experience, because that's the reality we are transforming, that we are living today, this digital transformation, that healthcare sector is one of the latest to come to the digital transformation, unfortunately, at least in Europe. The United States, of course, are they have already passed this stage. In Europe, not really yet. We are just at this stage right now, and so there are some things that really we can learn right now from people who already have this experience. So first of all, one of the weaknesses is the lack of transparent and clear information, because of course we are living this, what is in marketing called spillover. So people get used to certain experiences while they are shopping, when they're traveling and stuff like that. And unfortunately in healthcare, we still cannot provide them with the same level of digital experience that they get used to in our sectors. So it's an access to reviews, prices, location, and things like that. Then, of course, still there is a lack of integration and convenience, because we are right now introducing the omni-channel strategy, but we are probably the first one to introduce it, and we are still have this under construction. So we are coming with it next year. And still patients they're not feeling respected or cared enough for their doctors. And that's where our office international support actually comes in place and can help a lot. Because the ideal consumer healthcare experience, in the end, it's not something very hard to build, but it takes time and it takes courage, takes investment as well. And the goal is to provide clear and transparent information to our patients. That's how we are going to build the trust with them. We need to remove the burden of patients acting as gatekeepers of their healthcare data, and create for them convenience, reduce redundancy, and eliminate possible errors, which are in healthcare can really lead to some unwanted results. And of course, we need to extend care beyond the doctor's office through providing information and personalized support. This is how we are creating the caring and human relationship between the hospital and the patient. That's how the modern patient ecosystem, how we know it today, is. Before it was literally some years ago when it was the patient and the hospital. Right now we perfectly know that there is this digital part with all the tracking devices. There is finance part, there is lifestyle part, there is home care, there are communities, and there are so many things which we can involve and we can learn from and add to our ecosystem. That's why we are going to create also the education portal for our patients. And let me show you this slide also, how important the instant communication with the patient becomes in this ecosystem when there is so much data to know and to take care of. The care manager, which are in our facility, available to our patients 24/7. Of course, it doesn't mean that our patients during the night, they wake up and write a message, but if something happens, of course, they know that they can contact their care manager. Right now, during the pandemic, it's a necessity actually to have someone who is gonna update you on the developments, because we know that the situation is changing every day practically due to the coronavirus. And also the recent research shows actually how it's important and how patients evaluate very highly the availability of the facility to speak to the patient whenever he or she wants. Live chat and instant messaging is becoming one of the key factors for patient experience, and also video chat. Of course, that's for international patients not always easy to provide this kind of services because of the language barrier, but we are trying to do our best. Of course, we have care manager who speaks several languages. We have multilingual contact center for the patient. We provide cultural and religious support. And next year, we are launching also the chatbot on our international website, GSD International. And it's going to be available as a live chat in the patient portal, which is going to mitigate lots of the weaknesses of the healthcare digital experience that I spoke before. We already today have the reviews published openly on our international website. Here, I put you a little video. Luckily, we have a high customer satisfaction index, which we are very proud of, and we will continue to do our best to maintain it this way. We send a questionnaire at the end of the diagnostic or treatment pathway to every patient that we treated. And the good thing is the care manager, as far as our care managers are in charge of the patient at 360 degrees. So that's why they know at every stage what went wrong and if there was something wrong and what went really well. So we can actually stress it and work on our best sides and present them well to our patients. And you can see, as I told you, the reviews on our official website, GSD International, which right now has 4 languages. And our multicultural support and multi-language support is not right now only our website, but we also have different social media for different markets. So it's WeChat for China. We have, for Russian speakers, we have launched only some months ago the Telegram channel. And for Arabic countries, we have an Instagram account, GSD Healthcare. If you're interested to subscribe to any of them, I'm definitely invited to do so. And thank you today for the attention. If you have any questions to me, I will be glad to answer. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Julia.
I have a question as always.
Sure.
Julia, how is the situation in Milan? I have heard on the television that numbers are decreasing. What are you foreseeing? And the vaccination is arriving in January. Is there any other news that you can tell us about the situation?
Right now, from the point of view of coronavirus, of course, the situation is, from one point of view, there are more cases compared to spring. But as far as right now, hospitals actually know how to manage these patients. So in the end, the situation in hospital is manageable, I would say. I would call it this way. So that's why there are people, of course, coming to hospital and getting hospitalized every day. But as we can see, there is no panic in between hospitals in regards to COVID anymore. For the international patients right now, we only accepting those of complex cases. Unfortunately, we cannot accept everyone. It's only we stopped receiving patients probably 10 days ago because there was the guideline issued by the Lombardy region. But during this year, that's why I told you, like, we are available for updates every day because the situation is changing. We were able to work quite well in summer and in autumn. We were receiving patients. That's why in terms of revenues, we are actually not going to have this significant drop this year because we managed to work quite well in past months. And so we will see how the situation is going to evolve, but it seems this time it seems better than we saw it in spring, definitely.
And I have heard also that a lot of patients are cured at home and
yes.
not in the hospital.
Yes, that's why we see right now that in Italy, every day, more or less 30,000 new cases are confirmed of COVID, but we see that the number of people hospitalized actually is not that high, because in spring, probably, as doctor says, the virus was more aggressive, at least in Italy. Of course, the situation is different in every country, but I'm speaking for the pictures that we are living. And the majority of these 30,000 cases every day, they are in condition to be treated at home.
Okay, thank you very much, Julia.
Super, great news. Thank you, Julia.
Thank you very much.
So, okay, our conference going, and next speaker, this is a participant from Ukraine also. I am happy to announce Inna Dashchenko. She is Vice President of EIPMT Association, Managing Director of the International Association of Physicians in Medical Tourism, and founder of MedTour Club Ukraine. So it's a great professional in networking and communication. She came into business with association that unites doctors from Ukraine who wish to develop in medical tourism. So Inna, give us a few words what doctors think about medical tourism in today's situation. Please.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you for such a nice presentation. You told everything that I wanted to tell about myself, so you presented better than I was going to do it. So thank you. And can I share my screen?
Yeah, try please.
Okay, probably this one. Can you see?
Yeah, everything okay.
And I want to put it, how to, yeah, this one. Yeah, as Natalia said, my name is Inna Dashchenko and I'm blah, blah, blah, as you mentioned before. And I want to add that our association unites physicians, yes, of different specialties, as well as the managers of healthcare travel assistance company. And we were founded in 2012. We are originally from Ukraine, as you mentioned before, but we operate with many other countries in the field of medical tourism between professionals. We also have a big experience in organizing events for networkings in the medical spheres. And by the way, the nearest December on the 5th, we will have our annual summit. And I would like to invite you to join us online. This year is online, and a bit later I will tell about this. And speaking about the topic, about the topic how to restart after COVID. And during this lockdown time, we have discovered new ways of communications, online platforms, new methods of staying social, you know, online conference as now is going, came to the normal way. So it's our normal situation now to have such a way for communication. But speaking about terrific things, about sad, there are still many people with chronic diseases, for example, oncology or any other heavy cases, whose problems haven't gone anywhere with the COVID appearance. So during this hard lockdown time, they faced troubles. They couldn't get appropriate medical help. And I don't even mean international patients. I'm speaking now about local patients, which were left with their pain. Some patients couldn't have the chemotherapy or planned surgery in time. And in our country, the situation is going worse day by day now. But starting from July, some countries have opened the doors for medical tourists. And one of the first countries that did it, I think it was Turkey. And I suppose it's a result of the right government policy. I think we will listen some Turkish representatives later on today. So I believe we will probably know the way how they are working now this unsuccessful period, because they are very, very good. And as I mentioned before, we cooperate with many international providers and buyers. And during the spring and summer, I have been in touch with my good partners from many countries like India, Germany, Portuguese, Italy, Spain, Israel, Scandinavian countries, States, African, Gulf countries. And you know, they all suffered a lot in different ways, but still. And do you know what was keeping them afloat? I asked them about this. What helped them to carry on the activity and not to get mad? Positive attitude, of course, families and friends support even on distance, and staying in touch with old partners. Of course, the companies and hospitals should build the right marketing strategy, of course, digital. But I'm not about marketing. I'm about connection. Listened to Dr. previously, and he is a guru of marketing. And of course, we should follow his advice. But I can say, because I'm a professional in communications and in connection, in networking, my advice is to stay online with all your partners, with all your clients, with all your patients, which you worked before. You never know what will happen next. New lockdown, new challenges, no travel policy, but hopefully the internet, telephone, post mail will function, and we will be able to connect with each other anytime and anywhere. And speaking about connection, just 1 minute of your time, our 4th annual summit invites everyone who is interested in international contacts. And this year we will have the event in hybrid format, of course, online stream to the whole world, and the opportunity to be present in person for local participants. And the broadcast language will be English, so you all friends can join. And about participants, we have many speakers and many buyers from 20 more countries. Just short video how it was running last year. We are running now our 3rd International Summit, Medical Networking Hub. We came here for patients, but we also found partners, friends, and lots of positive emotions.
I'm here in Ukraine for the first time at the Med Tour Networking Hub. How will Ukraine build itself as a medical tourism destination? I think that this conference is very important because this is where that question gets in.
We would like to invite you to join our summit, where you can find new partners, new friends, and also new possibilities for your business. Yeah, that was how running it last year. Of course, this year we'll have it in tiny place with like 40 participants offline, but 200 plus we're expecting online. It will be on Zoom, of course, with a professional stream. So join, yes, and if you have any questions, I am open to answer them later. And as I mentioned before, our association organizes trips for medical professionals to different destinations for professional communication and also for learning more about the countries that we visit. For the last 8 years, we have done about 40 tours to 26 countries, and 300 participants joined these tours. And this was a very good experience of uniting doctors and medical tourism professionals. And I would like to invite you to the other trip that we are organizing now in this very difficult time. You know, in the lockdown period, we postponed our 5 trips. They didn't appear, of course, but we postponed them for the better times for next year. And the last trip that I want you to join, to invite you, it will be Africa, it will be Tanzania. And, you know, we had experience in multinational doctors team traveling together. That was so amazing. You know, that's a very good opportunity to connect, to have a very good partners from different countries. And this trip to Tanzania and Zanzibar, it will be in January. If you would like, I will share a program in our web chat. Please feel free to ask me any questions if you have. And so to summary, what I would advise you, how to start after the COVID and when to start after the COVID. So to start after the COVID, we need to stay connected during the COVID because it's not finished yet, you know, friends. So to remain recognizable for partners, for new patients, you need to maintain relationships with existing agents and partners. And of course, we need to stay with a human face. So stay safe, and thank you for attention, and special thanks to Marie Antoinette and Natalia for inviting me to participate in this event. You are very good.
Thank you. Thank you, Maria.
Questions?
No, situation in Ukraine we have heard, so
Yeah.
for now, I'm okay. Thank you very much.
Oh, friends, can I ask everyone to switch on your picture, your video? We would like to make picture, like print screen. Please show your face, and we can do picture. Maybe you can do. Everyone can do themselves, please. Fabio, yes.
Mine.
Oh, great. And Grand Hotel Terme, please. Yulia Sukhneva. Charity Tour, please, please. Switch on your video. Show us your faces. Your amazing smiles, please. Oh my God, so warm. Amazing.
Maria, please change to the gallery screen, to the gallery model. Screen to gallery model. So all of us speakers will on the screen. Gallery model. Please.
Gallery model. What
so
does
all
it mean?
of our speakers' files will on the screen. So
yes,
we will take a picture.
You can do it yourself. Yes. You're just. I need to.
We need the screen. The screen.
Yes.
The model.
To hide without screens. Yes. So,
Okay.
Yulia, can you switch on your camera? So, okay. So say, smile, everyone. I do picture. maybe we can do this, and you can do like reaction. You have reaction option, and you do like this. Oh, can you see my like? You can do like you on the top where is the chat option, reaction. Again. Oh yes, yes, Annalisa. Great, great. Thank you, everyone. So we continue. And now I would like to present speakers from Turkey. Actually, Turkey, it's amazing country in this situation of pandemic. This is only country that acted so cleverly in this situation, and the main flows of medical tourism headed to Turkey. Actually, and thanks Turkey, we can treat our patients. I can tell from the side of CIS countries, so it's Turkey become main destination for us. So our kind partner from Turkey, from sunny Antalya, and he unusually caring doctor who not only runs the association and also practice as a doctor in the clinic. Dr. Kampolat is the main organizer of TEMET conference in Antalya. So I hope it will take place in December, and can we hope for the real meeting in December or at the conference? Dr. Kampolat, are you with us? How is the situation now? Please tell us about. Dr.
I don't
Kampolat?
see him. I don't. Hale, do you know if Dr. Kampolat is with us? Hale? I don't see him. Maybe he had problem with connection. Natalia,
Okay, so
him.
next speaker it is Hale, healthcare tourism from Turkey. She has over 30 years experience and one of the main tour operator in Turkey. One of the main trusted partners of BookingSmed platform. So please, Hale, tell us about situation in Turkey and how give us ideas what is the main changes in Turkey after pandemic. Please. Hale. Switch on your microphone, please. Hale, I see you. Can you hear us? Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes? Okay, yes. So dear colleagues, keynote speakers, worldwide leaders in medical tourism, and dear participants, greetings to everyone from Bodrum, Turkey. I'm the representative of World Fine Selections and BookingSmed in Turkey for medical tourism, as Turkey is one of the most preferred countries in that respect. Firstly, I would like to thank Maria and Natalia and their team for organizing this global conference in order to understand the current status of each country during the pandemic and restart our business exchanges. I have been in tourism and travel industry since almost 40 years and passed through a few crises in the past, which affected tourism directly. But the pandemic is much more than that. It affects not only our business life, but our social life as well, in which we're now more introvert, which gives us the time to think, create slowly, but more wisely. So, much like the other countries in Europe, Turkey is also at the second peak of the pandemic, and all the necessary precautions are already taken. Public and some of the private hospitals are dedicated only to COVID-19 patients. Sorry. Recently, 2 more emergency field hospitals are built in Istanbul with a bed capacity of more than 2,000. Although there is an increase in COVID cases, it's managed well by our government in order not to have total lockdown as before. So mainly hair plantation dental care, and aesthetic medicine hospitals are continuing to receive international patients with safety, as most of them are dedicated only to their own scopes. Now, I would like to update you on the information of Turkey tourism industry in general during this phase. There is no quarantine in Turkey for any travelers. If you happen to get caught by the virus while in Turkey, you, of course, will be on hospital care covered by the Turkish government as an official warranty for your well-being. Each airline company requires the PCR test being taken before the traveling starts. You will have a PCR test 48 to 72 hours ahead of time, and you need to get your results in hand before you depart on your international flight. You will have your seat on board in line with social distancing rules, so you won't be contacting anybody to prevent contamination. With all the measures taken, the risks are going to be as less as possible during your flight time. Health declaration card will be distributed on board while in the aircraft, which must be filled with complete and accurate information and returned to the officers. Passengers disembarking from the plane should undergo a health screening process with a thermal camera. If a high temperature is detected, you will be taken to an enclosed place for further examination. After going through the passport control, you will be directed to the arrival hall. Major airports in Turkey are proud to be able to deliver your luggage shortly after landing and have large number of large luggage trolleys available at the terminal to meet the passenger needs. While waiting on your luggage arrival, we expect you to observe the social distancing regulations. After you pass through the custom and walk to the exit gate, you will meet with your transportman and driver. They will take you to your vehicle with the social distancing in mind, and that you will leave your luggage to get out on the vehicle, as the driver will place your luggage in the vehicle on behalf of you. All the vehicles are cleansed on regular basis for hygiene, and our captains, transfermen, and guides are being tested systematically for COVID-19. The vehicles are compatible with COVID-19 precautions, as seats are used, skipping one seat for each row. All vehicles carry a safe tourism certificate and are equipped with masks, disinfectant, cleansing napkins, and thermometer for your health and safety. All of our transfermen, drivers, and guides are well informed and educated about the COVID-19 guidelines, and they will follow up social distance rules and procedures applicable, and they might remind you of the precautions during your trip. And when you check into your hotels, a safe tourism certificate, written information regarding COVID-19 precautions and implementations are provided. Also, visual information is provided regarding the rules and social distances applied. Guest rooms, services, and equipments in rooms that are touched by hand, such as telephone, remote control, water heater, door window handles, are always cleaned with disinfectant products when the guest's accommodation is over. Everyone, without any exception, must use masks at all times. And also recently, just 2 days ago, smoking is prohibited, not only in closed places, but also at open areas out on the streets in major cities. So in order for you to have safe accommodation in Turkey, we also present our tourist protection support insurance, and you may experience a stress-free stay without COVID-19 anxiety while having your treatments. So last but not the least, I'm proud that the vaccine against COVID-19 is now created by 2 Turkish doctors living in Germany. Tests are already applied on 50,000 people, and results showed 92% effect. They will be ready to distribute it to the world beginning from December. So this is all for now, and I convey my sincere thanks to all the speakers who are sharing with us the latest news and to all the participants here. If you have any questions, I'm here to answer.
Thank you, Halia. Thank you. What about questions?
Do you want me to call Dr. Campolat if he has any further information about TEMET in order to understand?
If you can update information, if it will take place or not, because everyone asking, and I haven't any idea what to say to people, to buyers.
The latest information was either to do it online on the same dates or, you know, postpone it to a new date in 2021 because, you know, we thought the cases would be, it would be a better situation in Turkey, but they didn't decide it definitely yet. So let me find out what the final decision is, okay?
Thank you, Hane.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
So our next speaker, I'm not sure if it available now. It's Amre Afaniali.
No, it's not ready now. Dr. Campolat wrote he's going to reach us, but just he doesn't speak a good English. He's waiting for the interpreter, and as soon as he's ready, I will advise you.
Okay.
Emre Afanali, I don't see him, so we go further.
So, Eka Neparidze, are you ready? Are you with us? Eka?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, and Eka, she's
Hello.
representative.
Hello. Once again, dear friends.
From Georgia, yes, Health and Tourism International Center. And I am happy to introduce my good friend and partner from Georgia. Sharmin Yeka is a strong partner in inbound and outbound and medical tourism in Georgia. She has extensive experience in medical tourism. So Yeka, your word, and when does Georgia plan to receive foreign patients? Tell us, please.
Yes. Hello once again. And I'm glad that thanks to you, Miss Natalia, and thanks to Miss Maria, we have the opportunity to meet online this time. And I hope that we will soon be able to meet face-to-face also. As we all know, the global pandemic has created the biggest problems in every country of the world. Regardless the different location or condition of the countries, the problems are characterized by common data, and these are the stagnant economics, interrupted connections between countries, overcrowded healthcare sectors, and millions of unemployed people. In this respect, Georgia is no exception also. You probably remember that our online meeting in June, when I talked in detail about all the measures taken by the government. That time they announced a complete lockdown, and air and land movements had been restricted. So during the first wave, these restrictions had their consequences. Georgia was one of the countries where the disease spread minimally, and until the second wave till now, Georgia firmly retained its status as a green country. But unfortunately, the second wave, but for us, I think that it's the first wave now, it is characterized by sharply negative consequences. due to the difficult economic situation in the country after the announcement of the first lockdown, the government decided not to announce a complete lockdown this time. They did not restrict internal movement, did not delay the summer tourist season. And from today's point of view, it can be clearly said that for countries like Georgia, where gatherings are frequent, here it is the tradition of hospitality, and in our country, several generations live together under the one roof. These are the reasons why the virus spreads easily. Nowadays, with a population of up to 4 million people, there are currently 3,000 or 3,500 cases of infection every day. And the lethal rate is about 1%. So our hospitals are full, and our healthcare sector is overcrowded. Yes. Of course, medical tourism is an integral part of the large tourism industry, and economic processes face the problems listed above. Moreover, if in the case of tourism industry, people had to choose between their favorite vacation spots, in the case of medical tourism, people have to refuse to go to the clinics and to go to the countries and clinics they need. On the example of Georgia, it can be said that at current moment it is practically impossible to get to any clinic or rehabilitation center in the world, and exception are the countries that borders Georgia, and one of the example is Turkey. From the patient's point of view, it is often the hardest choice facing this reality. This solution to the current reality is to maximize communication in a pandemic, update databases, and use telemedicine, second opinion, and online consultations to protect the interest of patients, which we have been implementing lately. From the above, it can be said that the key to defeating the virus is only a universal vaccination. In any another case, individual measures should be developing, taking into account the model of the country, location, and many other factors. However, in this case, the point of restrictions will remain in force, and tourism, therefore, the economy will not be fully restored. During this time, we've been working on the issue to help Georgian patients who can't go abroad for treatment. And we started collaborating with Acıbadem LabMed laboratory in Turkey. We opened a laboratory here in Georgia, in Tbilisi, iLab it is called, and it is the official partner of Acıbadem LabMed laboratory. And we are offering Georgian patients to send samples in Turkish laboratory, and from there we will get the answers. And Georgian patients now have the opportunity to get the clearest diagnosis from there. I hope that in the near future it will be possible to restore direct communication and get acquainted with the experience of different countries. If you have any questions, I will answer, and I wish all of you health and courage in this pandemic year.
Thank you, Eka. I don't see Natalia. Yes, you're here.
Yeah. So maybe Maria, you have some question to Eka?
Yes, I wish, Eka, I wish to understand when I will be able to see you in Italy. What do you think in the spring? Maybe are you going to open
From
flights?
today's point of view, we can't talk about it clearly, but I hope that in spring, yes, we will have the chance to travel to Italy, of course. But now it is restricted, and the usual flights are not now planned, and most of countries are closed for Georgia. And
any country, or maybe you are going to fly to like Turkey or Germany?
Now this time I have no plans about flights. It is hard to get to any directions, and this time I don't have the some concrete plans.
Okay, dear.
So got it. Yeah. Hope the situations will be better in the nearest future. And our next speaker, he's also my friend. So maybe it might think that this conference is a friendly meeting for my close friends. And I am glad it looks like that. My friend is a reliable partner. It is Igor Torsky. He's Vice President of Ukrainian Association of Medical Tourism. It's a great professional, a system organizer, a leader with extensive experience in international business development. So Igor, please share us with your opinion on the challenges in medical tourism. Are you with us, Igor? Igor? It looks like
he's not yet with us, but I did see him before.
Okay.
Let me see. Igor.
Maybe next speaker. Is it Valentina Puzela present here or not?
Yes, Terme Luigiani, she's here.
She's here. Okay, let's moving. Yeah. Okay, great. So she's we represent Thermal Medical Center in Castrocaro, right? Terme Luigiani. No.
Terme Luigiani is in Calabria.
In Calabria. Oh, sorry, sorry. Please present yourself. Tell us more about you.
Okay, I'm Valentina Pulsella, from Terme Luigiani in Calabria, in the south of Italy. Terme Luigiani is the oldest and best-known health resort in Calabria. The sulfuric water of the thermal baths is very famous for its therapeutic properties, and it's the water with the highest level of sulfur in Europe. There is a special white plant growing spontaneously from our thermal water, and this type of plant is particularly precious as it is full of sulfur, vitamins A and E, carotenoids, and phytosterols. Sorry, it's one of the active elements used for ionophorese applications, aesthetic treatments, and for the manufacturing of our cosmetics with the brand Pura, and for the mud maturation. Our mud is famous as well for its therapeutic efficacy due to its composition and especially to the process of maturation. Mud therapy departments are equipped with a system that allows the application of mud on the patient directly from the maturation tanks. This system ensures that the mud features and properties remain constant, which is why it's outstandingly effective. In Terme Luigiani, it is possible to get many thermal treatments for rheumatisms, ear, nose and throat diseases, as well as respiratory system ones, skin ones, and gynecological ones too. We also provide our clients with the opportunity to get physiotherapy treatments. The thermal center is very big, includes 2 thermal establishments for the treatments, 3 hotels with more than 250 rooms, and 48 apartments, a wellness center with spa, the thermal park with a gym, a cafe, restaurant, beach services, a cinema, and we also provide entertainment and shows as well as leisure time activities. We are located close to the seaside, so our clients coming for the therapies can also enjoy the Tyrrhenian coast with wonderful beaches. As I already said, we have a beautiful thermal park with 5 pools. 3 of them are composed by warm thermal water and 2 by normal water. And yeah, our area is totally surrounded by green hills, mountains, all kinds of flowers and trees, which is why, as we always say, when you come to Terme Lugane, all you can breathe is wellness. Terme Lugane are located in a strategic position in Calabria that fosters short excursions. There are several interesting destinations for any kind of tour, religious, historical, and natural ones, as well as gastronomic tours in typical farms of our region. Over summer 2020, we offered our services and therapies applying all the security measures requested by the Italian government due to the pandemic. And we worked really, really hard to ensure the highest level of safety for our clients and staff. And as a matter of fact, we didn't have any COVID cases throughout the town, still now. We are very confident for the reopening. In 2021, we will be able to provide all the services respecting regulations, as we have perfectly learned to do already. Tourists can easily reach Terme Lugane by plane, landing in Lamezia Terme, or by train in Paola or in Guardia Piemontese. We will open again in June 2021 for the new season. Why should tourists choose Terme Lugane? First of all, because of the quality of our thermal water, and because of its therapeutic properties, and secondly, because they can get a full range of treatments for specific diseases or just to prevent them at a very good price-quality ratio. Another important aspect is that we are in Calabria. That is a wonderful place to explore and to discover. And we offer incredible food connected to an outstanding, long and special gastronomic tradition that everybody must taste at least once in a lifetime. We praise a very high level of customer retention. That's why we aim at working with you to attract and convince the clients to come to us once. Because trust me, after the first time, they will ask you to plan their stay in Terme Lugane over and over again. We have each year clients that are enjoying their 10th or even last year a couple of clients they stayed in Terme Lugane for the 40 times. So we have this a big party for them. That's why I told you about our customer retention. It's really, really high. I invite you to visit our website, termelugane.com. Thanks to Maria and to you, Natalia, and thanks to all of you for your attention. If you have any question, I'd be glad to.
I wish also to remind Natalia that Valentina did organize for this year. We didn't have a chance to go for a big educational in Terme Lugane. So for any buyer who is interested, Natalia is collecting the registrations. and the next educational will be postponed to the opening, which will be in June 2020. It is destined to doctors and facilitators, particularly in the ambience of orthopedy, so for diseases like arthrosis, and for inhalation, so otorhinolaryngomalacia, or gynecologist for the thermal baths. So anyone who is interested, please refer to Natalia. Thank you.
Thank you, Maria.
Thank you. Natalia, Igor Trotsky has arrived, so we can...
Great.
Yes.
So, Igor, can
Hello,
I announce you again? I told you are my friend, and this conference seems like this is warm community of my friends. So, Igor Torsky, Vice President of Ukrainian Association of Medical Tourism, please tell us and share with us your opinion and challenges on medical tourism, please.
Thank you, dear Maria. Thank you, Natalia, for such a great introduction. I would like to add that we are not only friends, we are business partners. And I hope that after these useful events, many of us, I mean many participants, will be also business partners. Because the goals of business events like this one or a different one is connection people, of course. It's finding opportunities against coronavirus to develop business. It means after these events, I think will be new connections and new business opportunities. And let me start regarding activities of Ukrainian Association of Medical Tourism and current situation, why we move forward and how we can move forward together. And short information about our activities. Please let me write for sharing. Okay. Maria or Natalia,
it should
possible,
be available.
Please.
Try or not. It should be available.
No.
No? Okay, just 1 second.
Still not. Of course, I can speak without presentation.
Yes.
But maybe...
Try, please.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Okay, everything is working. And we start from this one. Okay, my position in the Ukrainian Association of Medical Tourism is vice president. Of course, in the same way, I am founder. It means we try to develop opportunity in medical tourism from the first days of establishment of our association. And I really glad today that during all this period, each year we increase the power on Ukrainian market and of course international. It means that our strategy, which we discussed before establishment of our association, was right. Because at this period, many organizations suffer from different reasons, and only stronger and strongest organization will live after this incredible time. And I wish all our organizations, which participant in this event, to be stronger and of course to meet, for example, in 2 years and to discuss how we can move after this event. And regarding our activity, of course, we work with different direction for medical tourism. We work with outbound medical tourism and send a patient and has a relationship and business relation with different countries, because at this moment the members of our association are from 15 different countries, including Germany, I think Anna Wigan here, and including Israel, Turkey in the same way, France, and other European countries. and also in the Asia region. Of course, at this moment, we are more international than local. But the main focus, of course, of our activity is Ukraine, because as a national association, we work with inbound medical tourism to Ukraine and develop each important direction which can propose to medical tourism providers satisfaction for the customers and, of course, business opportunities. And in this way, of course, during coronavirus, we are very active in internal medical tourism, because I suppose for many medical tourism providers which work previously for different direction, outbound from their countries and inbound, of course, it's very good time to change some flow customers from different region of local countries to hospitals which are located in different region, other region of this local market. And in this way, I am really glad that Ukraine has a lot of opportunities for medical tourism, including internal medical tourism, because here we have such important direction as stem cell therapy. Probably many of you knows about it. We have reproductive medicine. These two directions is Ukraine is one of the global leader in this one. And of course, very important is rehabilitation, especially is this time when many people after treatment corona disease need to be rehab in different rehabilitation centers. It means if you will try your new choices and new opportunities, I think it will help your organization to be stronger in this period. And also a few words about outbound medical tourism, because previous participants, speakers mentioned that it's very difficult, and I support this thinking. But I would like to say that in this time, mostly country don't close totally medical tourism. Moreover, always, if a patient need to be treated in some concrete country, it's possible. Of course, it needs additional documentary support. It needs to be organized with some government institution to open specific visas, to open a specific procedure with some legal authorities, but it's possible. It's reason why each week we send patient abroad to different countries, and in this time we send patients for countries like Turkey, for example, because Turkey is really free for visiting instead other destination. But it's the same way is possible to other destination, including European countries. But one more time, it needs very important documentary support. And the same way, we organize possibility to be treated in Ukraine for foreigners. And probably you know that during August and September, Ukraine was like in lockdown for many foreigners. But we, as Ukrainian Association of Medical Tourism, sent specific official letter to presidential office, discuss this opportunity with other government institutions, and help the players of local Ukrainian market to be open for patients. It means it was like one exception that a patient can come to Ukraine with any restriction, but of course for hospital, for treatment, and with some necessary support. Regarding a few words about statistics, because in 2019, Ukraine received more than 60,000 foreign patients for different reasons, but I would like to stress that here in this statistic, we present only medical treatment, not spa, wellness, and other lightly procedures like sanatoriums, for example. When we include this statistic also, we can twice more calculate these numbers. It means it's enough big quantity, but as you see, the average price for treatment in Ukraine, it's not so high. It's approximately 2.8 thousand US dollars per patient. It means it's practically 4 times less than a global statistic. It means one reason to visit Ukraine with medical issues, of course, it's price. And we are very competitive in this field. And I hope that participants saw this slide, that now we have opportunity to present Ukraine more active on international market, because we are like a presidential country for Global Healthcare Travel Council, and it led us to organize a Global Healthcare Travel Forum in September. And I am lucky because I see here some participants of this event, and I hope that we will return for this in next year after pandemic. But as you know, the work can't stop. And during this period, we also increase our activity in internet, and 3 times increase the numbers of visitors our website and social media. Thankful for UAMT team, because I see that Vlada and Katerina are also here. And we provide some guide, Kyiv Medical Tourism Guide, with collaboration with government institution, Kyiv City Council. And it's very useful magazine for foreigners which would like to be treated in Ukraine. And regarding Global Healthcare Travel Forum, it was very good experience, because it was offline and in the same way online format, and with real presentation, real discussion, and real B2B meetings. And I think, and during next period, we must increase the knowledge regarding how marketing will work in this time. And also, I would like to announce that our next event, Medical Tourism Workshop, in collaboration with Natalia Stokowska, DoctorGEO magazine, will be in March. From 3rd to 4th of March will be this event, and it's real business event which focus on business collaboration, and please put it in your time schedule. And regarding other activity, of course, we don't stop, and believe that finally pandemic will finish and we will return back to our usual job. It's some photos from our previous event, I mean Global Healthcare Travel Forum, Tech Kyiv. Very interesting was farm tours to Ukrainian hospitals. As you see, enough big group medical tourism providers in quantity approximately 30 person visited Ukrainian hospital during this period. Of course, we try to be very careful against the pandemic, and I'm lucky that no one from this group don't suffer from some complications. And of course, UAMT helps to open door to Ukraine, and not only. And please, if you have a question, I will be glad to answer on it.
Thank you, Igor. So maybe Maria, as usual, you have questions.
No, I did ask before to Violeta how is the situation in Ukraine. So thank you, Igor. Thank you very much.
Thank you, dear friends.
Okay. So the next speaker, this is me. And let me.
No, Natalia, you did miss Evgeny Chernyshev.
Evgeny Chernyshev asked it to postpone in 1 hour,
okay.
so
Okay.
yes, he will speak a bit later.
Okay.
And now I will tell you about new challenges for Russian-speaking agents, patients, and what is situation we have. So now I would like to share just one slide for you.
Sorry?
Can you see my slide?
Yes.
Yeah, no?
Yes, yes.
Do you see picture or what?
Yes, yes, we see your presentation.
This is this is map, right?
Yes.
Okay, okay. So this is direction for patients from CIS during quarantine. Hello again, everybody. I'm Natalia Strukovska. I am based in Ukraine, in Kiev, but I deal in I operate in all CIS countries. This is mainly it's Russia, Ukraine, Kazakhstan, Azerbaijan. Also, we work with professionals in medical tourism in Belarus, Uzbekistan, Georgia, Moldova. So it's for USSR countries that speaks Russian. It's main thing. What you can understand about our activities. So we marketing companies. We are organizing on medical tourism events, different activities, and we help foreign clinics, foreign management companies to explain their activities for Russian-speaking patients, because these people has a different mentality and they make decision go abroad with their own style. So we help to foreign companies to translate their activities in Russian. So now what is the situation we have? This is map about and that I can show you the winners. Actually, for my opinion, it is the winners of medical tourism in these days. Since patients not only can cross borders, they can fly with a negative test and not remain isolated for 14 days. So it's very important. First of all, it is Turkey. This is the leader of for flow for our patients, and as we discussed it before and we conversed with Turkish clinic, all clinic full of Russian-speaking patients. Russian-speaking international staff busy, incredible, busy too much, because they every time they serve patients. So of course it's Germany. Some lands of Germany was closed, some lands open, different possibilities, but we can find a solution for our patients, and we can treat our patients in Germany. This is Spain. Indeed, we can't to cross border, but it's open for patients, and I will tell some later about solutions for crossing border for patients. This is Finland. This is France. This is Greece. Sometimes Austria, because sometimes it was open, sometimes it was closed. But in any case, our patients can go for treatment in Austria. And first of all, thanks to the Lord of that medical tourism was remade possibly all time. Patients can cross the borders of many countries. Of course, conditions have changed. Of course, the reasons of travel have changed. Many countries have left the option only for rare or urgent cases. For example, in order to receive medical treatment in Latvia, the decision to cross the border is made by a Ministry of Health. Special administrator examines the documents and decides how urgent or how serious this case for treatment in Latvia. For example, in Greece, they went in other way. Authorized medical management companies have received permission to submit treatment requests for their patients. Those patients received permission for cross the border within a few days. Or they could easily obtain the medical visa from Greek consulate in their country with this special permission. A good solution was proposed in Spain. The clinic made a decision on treatment after paying the consultation or deposit for treatment. Patient should to pay in advance. The clinic submitted information about foreign patients to the immigration service. Those the border guards in patient's country, in patient city, in patient airport, check information with the Spanish migration service and allow him to go across the board. So I'm also glad that it's opportunity for Russian-speaking patients to be treated in Italy without isolation 14 days. Thanks to Maria and thanks to GEO&SPA Hospital, plans to fly to specialization airport with invitation from the clinic. So it's also possible not to stay isolated 14 days. And in my opinion, the rules for patients should be similar, should be easy. It is not just only additional promotion of the country's medical tourism like destination. This is assistance to the patients because, for example, in CIS countries, it's the same situation for Ukraine, for Russia, for Kazakhstan. Planned operations was cancelled due to COVID, and the patients were left without help. So, but they didn't stop to be ill. This is a problem. And if service providers present now, so if you can offer something to the market for our Russian-speaking patients, and I invite you to our pages of our Medical Tourism magazine, and we'll be happy to offer our patients this opportunity. So if you have some questions, you can ask which way we found to spread information about clinics. Of course, mostly we use internet marketing. Of course, we use business meeting, personal business meeting online. Of course, we use this platform for medical tourism like EMT and others to spread information how people could be treated, because a lot of people don't know about possibilities. They think borders are closed and no any possibility to be treated, to get medical services. So this is a new challenges for Russian-speaking market, and I invite you to collaborate with us. And thank you, Maria, for this possibility to tell about this, for help our patients.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Natalia. You are always a very strong support for all of us, orienting us and connecting us always. So I thank you very much also for this clear map where we can see what's happening in this time, because we are all concentrated on COVID or on what television says, and we do not understand that the world is continuing and we do not see where patients are going. So now for us it's evident that Italy was out of any play for this year, and I'm very afraid for this, because I think it's also strategical politics for medical tourism. Maybe in Italy there is a lack on this, but we are trying with all our energies to supply. We, Group San Donato, Group GEO&SPA, which are the biggest exponents in Italy, we are all trying with our energy to enter in the play and to be a good player. So we will keep on trying and finding new solutions. Okay.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So I'm sure every player of medical tourism sphere, if they can push governments and ask about some new rules to cross border, because for us, as I told before, it's a big pain that people have no medical help, and they have no medical services because their illness not emergency or not rare or something like that. So it is my promise to you to just join, ask some association in your country and do something, because it's very important.
Yes, we will keep on stronger and stronger. Thank you. Thank you, Natalia.
Yeah.
Okay.
And our next speaker from Turkey, Ayta Kurt. Mr. Kurt, are you here? Yeah? Oh, yes, Mr. Kurt, hello. You represent Robotic Orthopedic Surgery Center from Turkey. Please, from Mr. Kurt, tell us about situation. And I hope you have a lot of Russian-speaking patients in your medical center, right?
Yes.
Great.
That's right. Thank you for your kindness. Most of speakers' speeches are so beneficial, I think, and these speeches show us where to evolve medical sector. I intend to limit my speech to the capabilities of my clinic and medical tourism company. I want to share screen firstly. I would like to say welcome every attendant to New Challenges Medical Tourism Global Conference. It's an honor for me being a part of this event. My name is Ayta Kurt. I'm General Manager of Turan Health Group. Let me explain who we are. Turan Health Group has united by these three companies. Turan has founded 25 years ago as a musculoskeletal health center in Bursa City, Turkey. 5 years ago, Robotic Orthopedic Surgery Center was established as a trademark of Turan Health Group. Last year, we decided to start serving international patients, so we also established Bursa Medica Tourism Company last year. In general, Turan is a musculoskeletal health center which providing orthopedic surgery and rehabilitation services. So let me talk about our patient works for two orthopedic subspecialties. This allows our surgeons to evaluate and treat their patients more precisely and improve their surgical techniques. Our orthopedic subspecialties are arthroplasty, spine surgery, arthroscopic surgery and sports orthopedics, foot and ankle surgery, hand and upper extremity surgery, pediatric surgery, and as you see, extremity lengthening is really qualified and niche surgery nowadays. And this is the last one is bacteriophage treatment. This is innovative and beneficial treatment also. The most important advantages of bacteriophage therapy is that it's harmless treatment method and no serious side effects have been seen so far. We apply this treatment in orthopedic as a diabetic foot wounds, implant-related infections, and bone inflammation also. But generally, I would love to talk about our one of the cutting-edge technologies. It's about new generation robotic arthroplasty surgery. For joint reconstruction, we are using a highly specified and sophisticated robotic device. With the Nevio system, anatomical data of the knee is collected during surgery, and 3D model is created in horizontal and vertical planes. With this 3D model, the surgeon places the implant and the optimal size and angle. New generation robotic system doesn't require CT images of the patient's joint before surgery. So patients do not exposed to radiation. Margin of error is eliminated with this technique. By using this technique, the patient has smaller incisions, minimum tissue trauma, protecting healthy bone stock, protecting all the tendons in the knee, giving a more natural sensation in the knee, faster and more painless recovery, less blood losing, less pain, and last one is important, the patient starts walking on the same day. Up to now, more than 600 patients have been successfully performed surgery with robotic systems in our center. Let me talk about a little bit kinematic alignment technique. Briefly, there are two techniques used in replacement surgery. In generally, most of the replacement surgery is using conventional mechanical alignment technique. As you see on the table, more than 50% of patients complained of significant limitation of functional activities, and approximately 20% of patients are. So we are using in our clinic, the second method is kinematic alignment. The implant is positioned regarding each patient's individual and unique knee anatomy, because kinematic technique helps to maintain the natural structure of the knee. After surgery, patients feel less pain, walk easily with prosthetic joint with feeling like a natural one. Our robotic surgery center apply both kinematic and robotic techniques together. One of the significant advantages of the robotic surgery is enable us to perform kinematic alignment with high precision and accuracy. The positioning and balancing of the soft tissue is performed in a patient-specific way. Thus, a natural range of motion is achieved in the joint. Patients experience a more natural knee feel, functions, and move. For getting patients optimized, we use new generation prosthesis called Journey 2. Is designed to create normal position, shape, and movement in the knee. Journey 2 offers unique and new features, more knee function, durability, motion, and higher flexion. I want to talk about a little bit our capabilities of rehabilitation, thermal and spa. Bursa city is one of the most famous city about thermal springs. The healing waters in Bursa are boiling from the skirts of Uludağ mountain. Bursa hot springs appears as an alternative method in the treatment of tens of diseases. As you see, Bursa thermal waters treated in many diseases like inflammatory rheumatic diseases, soft tissue disease, neurological disorders like cerebral palsy, As a robotic surgery center, we combined physical therapy, thermal and SPA skills in our clinic together. These are general physical therapy functions that we are serving, as you see. We are using hydrotherapy as a part of rehabilitation and thermal services. This technique aims to treat disease by taking advantages about the properties of water. There are two techniques using on the hydrotherapy: aquatic rehabilitation and pool therapy. The other technique is robotic rehabilitation. This technique used for neurological disease with gait disorders, which causes loss of walking functions. Also, our SPA cure packages are available according to requests and demands. And we are providing these treatments to international patients via Prusa Medica. Let me talk about features of Prusa Medica. These are our team members. All of them has great knowledge about treatment plans. These teammates provide our patients about all process of services in English, French, Arabic, Russian, Ukrainian, and Uzbek languages. Our team providing not only orthopedics and physical therapy treatments, but also other specialties with affordable prices, like aesthetic and dental health, or oncology, or organ transplantation. And we have chance to combine health tourism with cultural tourism, like Uludağ mountain ski activities. Our top priority is to guarantee that our patients will receive the highest quality health services with most suitable and most comfortable ones. For this aim, our teammates will accompany patients throughout the entire treatment from beginning to the end. We also complete the visa procedures by applying as one health visa to the patients and one companion who are health tourists from Iraq and Libya especially. We can arrange comprehensive insurance policy for health tourists that will also cover the risk of complications that may occur as a result of treatments. And we are also planning many different education programs. As you see on the picture, a delegation of doctors from Sweden observed a robotics assistant joint replacement surgery at Robotic Orthopedic Surgery Center. Here is another sample. Professor Ilkom Kuznarezov, who is the head of Department Traumatology, Orthopedics and Neurosurgery doctor from Tashkent Medical Academy, also attended to Robotic Total Knee Replacement Surgery Education Program with his department's doctors. And together with Healthcare Department of Almaty, we are organizing an individual program which topic is multidisciplinary treatment of polytrauma. This education program will be held next week for 5 days. I would like to talk much more about our features, but I have limited time. So thank you for your interest, and I would be pleased if you want to ask anything about our services. You can contact me directly. Wish you have a nice conference.
Thank you, Dr. Aytaç. Actually, Bursa became more popular.
You know really good Bursa. You're working?
No, I have never been there, but I had a few patients and we refer patients to Bursa, and I know a lot of partners, medical tourism agencies from Russia and Kazakhstan asked me to share contact of clinic in Bursa, exactly in Bursa, because less prices, because this is resort, this is thermal waters, thermal springs, and very nice and historic place. So I'm happy to have you here on our conference, and I also invite you to share your experience and to attract patients from Russia or Ukraine to Bursa, to your clinic. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. So maybe Maria, you have also questions, as usually. You don't hear, Switch,
Okay.
switch on.
No, no, what to say? Turkey is for medical tourism has invested a lot, the government, and they are very advanced. I always mention Turkey as an example. For instance, in Turkey, there is a national platform since 5 years where all Turkish people can book on the smartphone any kind of appointment. And for us, it's very advanced as for high technology, also for the reservation. In few years, we have done a very important hard work. So my compliment to Turkish colleagues.
Thank you very much.
Great, great. So now we come back to Italy, and I'm happy to announce our good partner. This is Aurelius Marek Petrushka from GVM Care and Research Hospital. He's head of International Patient Affairs. It is a leading group of hospitals in Italy, count 50 hospitals. Am I right or not, Mr. Petrushka?
Yes, that's correct.
Yes, and in Europe, provide excellent service for international patients. And they are a reference point in Europe for cardiological diseases. So, Aurelius.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much for the introduction. It's great to see you all, that you are all well.
Sorry, just one question, Aurelius.
Yes.
Do you see, I did share your presentation. Do you see? Do you see? Okay.
Yes, yes. You can start it, Maria. Thank you very much.
Okay, you're welcome. Okay.
Yeah, you should just put in presentation mode because this is
okay, sorry.
it's down in the down at the right, I think.
Just one second.
No, down.
Down.
It's yeah, there. A little bit to the right. A little bit more. No, to the right. Yeah, there. Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. Thank you, Maria. Yeah, so if you could go ahead one slide. Okay, thank you. So I also don't want to really bore you with the numbers because I think we are talking about much more important things. But just for those who don't know, GVM Care and Research has 47 years of experience. We founded our first hospital in 1973. We have now around 30 medical facilities in Italy, and the other ones are abroad. So we have a total of 50. There are around 9,000 professionals working in the hospitals. We have quite impressive numbers, and according to certain parameters, we might also be one of the, if not the largest, medical provider in Italy, in particular as regards the Italian healthcare service. If you could go ahead, Maria, one slide. Yeah, so this is basically the number of facilities where they're located. GVM is specialized, of course, in treating heart diseases. We perform around 17% of all the interventions that are done in the country each year. We also have, as you can see, a lot of facilities abroad, and this really allows us to have a direct relationship with our patients because, especially in Russia and Ukraine, we can not only, of course, find new patients, but we can also deliver the follow-up once they actually return back to their home countries. So this has always been a very important aspect of the philosophy of the company. As you can see, we have a lot of different hospitals in Italy as well. Even though we sent the majority of them only to 3 actually hospitals where we have let's say dedicated international offices. In the other centers, we actually have very specialized medical teams that can perform quite very particular or specific procedures. So sometimes we also send them to other hospitals and not just to Rome, for example. If you could go ahead one Thank you, Maria. So I would like to speak actually a little bit about COVID treatment, because given that we are the group in Italy that has one of the largest numbers of intensive care unit beds, because we specialized in cardiac surgery and neurosurgery, for instance, orthopedics and such, we have been helping actually the Italian state in managing the COVID epidemic. The crisis, in particular, during the first wave, and now, unfortunately, during the second one. I think what makes us different from other groups is that we are the ones that actually gave our private hospitals in order to help actually the government with these kinds of treatments. And we have dedicated entire hospitals just for this goal. You can see here we have to the left ICC, which is Istituto Clinico Casal Palocco, near the center of Rome. And we have also been receiving in the past months patients from abroad as well, that have requested our expertise in the treatment, of course, of cases of COVID, essentially. So we are very proud, of course, of the not only, of course, of our expertise in managing this terrible pandemic, but also to the contribution that we have made, not only for Italian citizens, but from people coming abroad. They usually land, in this case, in Ciampino, and then we have special ambulances and protocols to ensure that they arrive, of course, completely safe to the hospital. So far, as regards the international patients, I'm also quite pleased to say that everyone has recovered. So of all the patients that we have had so far, there have been no one has deceased, fortunately. Maria, if you can go forward one. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, this actually led us to a greater, I think, understanding of what actually it means to work in the healthcare business, in particular as concerns international markets, because we saw that one of the greatest problems when it came to delivering quality healthcare was, except, of course, the latest technologies, the best doctors, and all of that. That is, of course, necessary. But we saw that there was clearly a logistical problem, because there weren't flights, or it was difficult for patients who needed treatment, not only for COVID-19, but also for other, let's say, chronic diseases that required attention, or even urgent cases. And it was difficult to find a reliable way to make these patients arrive to Italy. So we decided to use the fact that we are, as GVM, Care and Research, we are a majority stakeholder in an airport, the International Forlì Airport, in particular, which recently opened. And we have since been receiving private charter jets, which, of course, allow our patients to arrive to the country. We require, of course, there is no preferential treatment, so to say, in the sense that all the security protocols and all the applicable, of course, legislation is strictly enforced. The airport has, of course, a customs office. There are medical officers from the state and everything. But it has allowed us, together with a number of airline companies, to deliver, of course, healthcare services even during these difficult times. So I'm quite proud to say that we have never really stopped our activities. This is in particular a picture of the runway we took a few weeks ago. So as you can see, we are already receiving, of course, our patients for various types of treatments. If you could go ahead one, Maria.
Just 1 second.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, sorry.
Of course, thank you. Of course, we also, as other speakers have said before, have been investing quite importantly in providing services using, of course, the internet and all of the new ways that, of course, have developed in an exponential way during the pandemic. In particular, there has been our services regarding second opinions and video consultations have been enhanced compared to the past. So these are now directly bookable from our website. And I must say that thanks to the fact that we have a large number of professionals from a lot of different countries, it was also easy for us to find doctors who also spoke a variety of languages. So not only Russian and Arabic, but also others like less common ones, which can be, of course, a problem for certain types of hospitals. So, of course, what happens is that it is often possible for us, after making initial contact with the patients, especially in Russia and Ukraine, to then try to deliver the services directly in those countries, because we have, of course, the hospitals there. But, of course, in the more, let's say, urgent cases or complicated ones, we can still arrange, letters of invitations and visas for coming to Italy to receive treatment. And thank you, Maria. If you can just go ahead one. I would also like to talk about our leading center for prevention, which is the Lucia Magnani Health Clinic that has the patented long life formula. This was a center that was actually founded 12 years ago by Dr. Lucia Magnani. And I think that it's very interesting for me, because whereas before this was a leading center, I think among the 10 most important in the world for prevention, for leading a correct lifestyle, for the, of course, natural hot springs that we have on site. But I think whereas before we used to have patients that would come thinking about how to improve their lifestyle in order to prevent chronic diseases, in order to think about their health in the next 10 or 20 years, now it has become quite important to keep in shape at all times, because it has also been demonstrated by various studies that, of course, being in shape, having a low body mass, eating correctly, reducing stress, also, of course, performing regular checkups each year can help not only with COVID-19, but of course with other types of viruses as well, because it boosts the body's immune system. So now my colleague will of course describe this center in more detail, but I would just like to say that we have put all of our medical expertise and medical research as a group behind this center. And we have also been receiving requests from abroad, even in these days, for booking some stays. So that said, I really wish all of you all the best. I hope that we can hear from each other soon. If you're interested in more information, you can see our international website, our social media accounts, and of course, there is also right now on the screen the email if you wish to discuss any collaboration with us. So thank you very much, and I hope you really have a great day. Thank you. Thank you, Maria, and thank you, Natalia, for organizing this great conference as usual.
Thank you, Aurelio. I have a question.
Yeah, sure.
Aurelio, is it possible now, as you have shown us the airport, is it possible for patients who are coming from abroad countries, even CIS, to arrive in Italy and to be welcomed by you? Or is it like all over in Italy not possible?
Well, so basically we have, as I said before, been receiving COVID patients from abroad for many months now. So it certainly is possible, even for COVID patients, for instance. Of course, you need to follow all the strict, medical regulations and such, but it certainly is possible. If they have cases that are life-threatening or that they require urgent surgery, for instance, and if we provide them with a medical visa, it certainly is possible. The airport is open. I think the greatest problem has been the fact that not all airlines are flying in these days. But of course, we have some agreements with a few carriers, bigger carriers, as well as charter jets. So it certainly is possible to find a way, I think, to bring these patients to Italy now and in the following months.
And which cities are connected to from which cities can clients fly to the Forlì airport?
Well, I mean, you can fly from all the countries of the world potentially. Of course, the regulations differ depending on the state of the pandemics in the various countries. So, of course, if a country is in the blacklist, so to speak, flights will not be able to be organized and patients will not be able to come from there anyway. But if you are from a country where maybe there are no flights, but where there are no particular restrictions on arrival, except, of course, performing the PCR test or the swab, so to speak, which has a negative result, then, of course, it can be arranged. What I would also like to say is that before arriving to the hospitals, we, of course, not only require a negative swab to be, presented, but once they arrive, for instance, in the Lucia Magnani Health Clinic, an additional test is also performed. So when the people actually arrive, then they can be totally feel completely safe because they are in a COVID-free environment, so to speak. The tests that we perform here are authorized by the Italian state, and they also give you an answer in 5 minutes around that time. So, for instance, when I am in Castrocaro at this moment, so when I arrived here the other day, I had the test performed and it was negative. So just to give you an example. And I think that is a good way of not only continuing to work, but also to provide with, our patients with a peace of mind that right now is as important, I think, as receiving treatment.
Okay, Aurelio, can we say that both all the clinics or as well as Lucia Magnani Health Clinic is a COVID test location? Can we say it, or is it not true?
Well, we have, as I said before, a few hospitals where we usually send international patients. So if you just refer to those, I think you can absolutely say that with confidence. So whether the patients are coming to the Lucia Magnani Health Clinic or, one of our hospitals, we will perform this test. And of course, we will then admit the patients if they have a negative result. So all our patients, so just to answer your question, all the hospitals are COVID-free. And we also have specialized centers where we can send any COVID patients that should be positive, where they can, of course, be treated. We have around 6 of these centers now. In one of them, as I showed you in Rome, in Istituto Clinico Casal Palocco, we also have been receiving over the past months many international, mostly VIPs, I would say, but we have had a very important number of people coming. All of them have recovered. In general, we also have, just to give you an idea, some nursing homes. We have 4 now open, and none of them over the past year has had a single case. So we are really ahead, I think, in Italy when it comes to the management of the COVID-19 virus.
Okay. Thank you very much, Aurelio.
Yeah, thank you all, and thank you for the attention.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you,
Thank you.
Aurelius. Yes, and our next speaker, so we just should be in time. Our next speaker, Mariana Guerra, Lucia Magnani Health Clinic, Long Life Formula. It is the only thermal center in Italy accredited as a clinic. The thermal center employs 22 doctors, and here is in the luxury hotel, you can receive diagnostic or rehabilitation treatment. So as Mr. Aurelius just said, you can send patients here without isolation for 14 days. So Mariana.
Yes, yes. Good morning, everyone. Thank you, Maria, to introduce me in this conference. It's an honor for me to be part in this event. So, my name is Mariana Guerra. I am the brand manager of Lucia Magnani Health Clinic. Our building is located in Castrocaro Terme. We are near to Bologna and to Forlì airport. So it's very strategic area where everybody can come in our clinic very easy with half an hour of car. We are a part of the big holding GVM Care Research.
Sorry, Mariana, to interrupt you just 1 second. Do you see the presentation I did share? Okay.
Actually,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I show some picture while
Yes,
you are
thank you
speaking.
so much.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
So actually we are located in Castrocaro Terme and is very close to the two airports, Forlì and also Bologna airport. It's very strategic area and the airport is very close to our clinic. So we are a part of GVM Care and Research, is one of the biggest holding about healthcare. Our uniqueness is the founder, Lucia Magnani. She combines health, beauty, and well-being under one roof. So there she developed a very important formula to improve the lifestyle of the people. You can have a checkup about your state of healthy when you get there, and for all your stay you are followed by an angel. This figure will follow you in all your stay and take care about you. We have like a scientific method basis on scientific research, and we try to help the people to improve their lifestyle. The first day you can have like a checkup about the oxidative stress inside your blood, because if this is unbalanced, is one of the biggest causes of unhealthy lifestyle. So they try to recommend suggest how to improve your lifestyle. We have 20 doctors inside our complex, then can help you to improve your lifestyle. After the first scan of your state of healthy, you have also personal trainer, and you have a treatment, and not just aesthetic, but also therapeutic treatment. So we have one big part of a thermal center where we do rehabilitation, and we have one of the oldest water. Actually, our water is springs water, is full of property, minerals, and they help not just your skin, but also to in the rehabilitation process. So to improve your rehabilitation, because we have a very big center of rehabilitation. So this building is we combine health, beauty, and well-being under one roof. And I think it's very important, especially in this period, speak about prevention. That's why we treat of the prevention in our clinic, health clinic. Actually, we have like 7 paths. You can choose your path, and we personalize the program for you. So we have the smoke program, the evergreen, the weight loss, the clean program, and the scheme of the program of this scientific method is always the same. You have a checkup, after you have a nutritionist, and they recommend to you the best lifestyle to improve your nutrition, and you have aesthetic and therapeutic treatments. Also, our mud is very unique because we extract this mud very close to our building in a cave, in like reserve, like natural reserve, and we wait 9 months where this mud is get mature to do our therapeutic treatment. So actually, if you have a pain in your shoulder, or if you have any other problems, we can take care you about that. And for sure is prevention and cure under one roof. Actually, we are also in the middle of a park. Our building is developed in 8 hectares of nature, because we have a very wide park. And this is very important, especially in this period, about our secure, so all the people can have the social distancing, and we take care about our customers. They can come there, they can have the test about COVID. So we are very sure environment, and actually we are a part of this big holding, medical holding, so we are very careful to use our protocols on our buildings. One news about this year is one new program to improve your immune system. So it's very popular in Italy. We have a lot of customers in the chose this program to improve your immune system. Actually, we have also the rehabilitation, the thermal spa is very big. So our uniqueness is this combination, and is the capacity of Lucia Magnani to combine history with science and with nature all together in one big building. Actually, this is our business, and we operate in 3 different units of business: thermal, health clinic, and hotels. So we have all together.
Thank you very much, Marianna.
Thank you.
Good explanation. Thank you very much. And Natalia, what I wanted to say is that Dr. Campolat is ready. So there is the translator, and Mrs. Halevi will translate. So Marianna, thank you for your great
presentation. Maria, let Dr. Campolat will speak after Evgeny Chernyshev, because he is ready already. Yes, and so let me introduce our next speaker. He's Evgeny Chernyshev, and after that, Dr. Campolat can say.
Yes.
Evgeny, he is president of National Healthcare Travel Council. Evgeny has extensive experience in medical tourism, a very good partner and very good friend. I'm happy to have you here, Evgeny. Yes, once within the medical agency, he was able to create a large flow of patients. So today he is developing of medical tourism at the level of big country. So Evgeny will share us top 5 tools of medical tourism agencies to survive in 2021. Please, Evgeny. Thank you. We can see your presentation.
Travel Council, Russia, and it's a great honor for me to speak at this event today. Thank you, Natalia, for having me here. And before I begin my presentation, I would like to express my gratitude to the doctors who are doing their duty with such a high risk for their lives. So the topic of my speech is about medical tourism agencies. Of course, the patients themselves suffered the most from border closure. We know that there are huge money losses in our industry, and as for medical tourism agencies, they're about to close, and facilitating business is under high risk as well. Let me share the experience of medical tourism agencies from different countries who have found alternative ways of earning money. So I'm going to tell you top 5 tools for obtaining alternative income for medical tourism agency this year and next year. Okay. In order to cover the costs of office and salary of employees, a number of medical tourism agencies from Russia and Kazakhstan now signing contracts with foreign healthcare providers to be official representatives. For example, there is a CEO of medical tourism agency from Almaty who has signed such contracts with 3 international healthcare providers from 500 to 600 US dollars per month each. So he is now responsible for conducting webinars, promotional webinars once a month, distribute information about the clinic through the existing email database, and place the stand with information in the office and organize telemedicine consultations. Next, well, the second tool for monetizing medical tourism agency is a switch to selling package solutions in domestic wellness and spa market. Traditionally, medical tourism agencies have paid very little attention to domestic wellness and spa due to the low level of commission fees. The pandemic has shown a high demand in wellness and spa and rehabilitation. So medical tourism agencies which have already tried selling wellness packages faced a lot of opportunities themselves. First, the sales is much easier than in medical tourism. Secondly, in most of the cases, you don't need to send medical records to International Patients Department. And third, despite the low check, the number of requests from patients is higher than in medical tourism. The commission for a package sold to a family is about from 100 US dollars to 200 US dollars. For example, medical tourism agency based in Vladivostok, it's a Russian Far East city, which has begun selling wellness packages this June, now reached 1,800 total $100 total monthly income by September. Next. In the period of pandemic, has increased the number of patients who seek treatment in healthcare providers from other regions of the country, for example, in Russia. The reality demonstrates that medical organizations are not able to sell medical services to domestic patients from different regions. So there is an agency, medical tourism agency in St. Petersburg, Russia, that has already become outsourced sales department for domestic patients dealing with local healthcare providers. It turned out that medical tourism agency is selling the treatment program much better than commercial department of the hospital itself. Well, next. Today, there is a high demand for consultations with pulmonologists. And in Moscow, one of the medical tourism agencies switched to provide services for building an international brand of the doctor of pulmonologists. So today the agency receives double income from services to promote the brand of the particular pulmonologist doctor and from organizing a remote consultation with him. Building an international brand, a doctor's brand, is becoming a well-selling product for medical tourism agencies in bad times. And tool number 5. Finally, one of the most demanded areas today is repackaging and sales of information of particular disease treatment in home country or abroad. Despite the fact that the borders are still closed, patients are looking for up-to-date, reliable information on the treatment of their diseases or particular medical services abroad. So National Healthcare Travel Council, the organization I had, provides methodological assistance to the medical tourism agencies who want to sell their knowledge by making digital information products. Now they make video products on diseases and medical services. The cost of such material can vary now from 50 to 100 of US dollars, and such videos reviews treatment technologies, procedure costs in different clinics and countries, travel arrangement, and other related information. Now such products I have seen in Russian language, but perhaps they will be translated into English soon. To extend business to international English-speaking market. So that's it. Hope the information will be useful for medical tourism agencies and help you to cope with financial difficulties in coming 2021. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Evgeny, so maybe someone has questions to Evgeny. Okay, I can ask you, Evgeny, is there any government support to medical tourism company in Russia? What can you say?
Well, in terms of support or government support of inbound medical tourism, we have established law by government back in June, and now international patients and international students can cross the border if they have a special invitation letter.
Okay. Is it just one question? Because I did a talk also with the consulate, the reason to get visa has to be life matters, so very desperate people who needs urgent operation, or can it be also prevention or cardiological checkups or something like this?
Well, we're talking about major procedures such as hip replacement, heart bypass, and so on.
Okay, so very hard surgical. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, so let's invite. Just I should stop. Let's invite Dr. Kampolat. Dr. Kampo, do you have any presentation or not?
Hale?
Hale?
Hale, are you here? Let me check.
Dr. Campolat,
Maria,
President,
sorry,
National Association for Medical Tourism in Turkey.
Yes,
Mr.
just
Selami Uman who will speak
okay.
on behalf of the doctor, because he's at a very last minute meeting with the ministry. Mr. Selami Uman will announce in Turkish, and then I will translate about Temet.
Okay, great. Mr. Selami, welcome to speak. Are you with us?
You have to unmute. You have to unmute the microphone.
Yes, now is okay?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Merhabalar, Türkiye'den herkese merhaba. Merhaba Natali, Maria. Doktor Mehmet Kampolat bugün katılamadı. Çünkü İçişleri Bakanlığı yani devlet toplantısında olduğundan kendisi katılamadı. Onun için de sizlerden özür diliyorum. Yerine ben katıldım. Uluslararası Sağlık, Turizm ve Eğitim Derneği UASTET olarak konuşacağız. Türkiye'de belli çalışmalarımız var. Bu çalışmalardan birincisi Temet. Temet olarak biz de Sağlık Turizm Fuarı'nı bu sene yapmayı planlıyorduk. Fakat Türkiye'deki pandemi ya da dünyadaki pandemi şartlarından dolayı bunu gerçekleştiremedik. Aralık ayının 16'sında online olarak burada olduğumuz gibi aynen böyle online olarak gerçekleştireceğiz. Temet'le ilgili gidişat bu yönde oldu bu sene. Ama 2021'de inşallah herkesle buluşup Antalya'da bunu buluşturmayı düşünüyoruz. Ama bu sene 2020 pandemi döneminde Temet online olacak bu sene. Onun kararını verildi. Antalya'da ya da Türkiye'deki sağlık turizmi ile ilgili şu anda herhangi bir problemimiz yok. Her şey yolunda. Zaten pandeminin rakamlarının düşük olmasından Türkiye'deki sağlık sektörünün ne kadar güçlü olduğunu herkes gördü. Görmeye de devam ediyor. Sağlık turizmi ile ilgili Türkiye inanılmaz derecede güçlü. Özellikle yurt dışından gelecek olan hastalar için hem fiyat konusunda hem hastane konusunda tam bir teşekkür içindeler ve herkes bu konuda ne yapacağını, ne edeceğini bütün sağlık birimleri çok iyi biliyor. Hala siz çevirecek misiniz yoksa ben konuşmaya devam edeyim?
Yes, I will translate.
Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Selami Uman is one of the organizers of Temet, and he spoke on behalf of the association and Dr. Campolat. Dr. Campolat is sorry for this very last-minute meeting with the ministry. As most of us know, we were planning to have this exhibition and conference and B2B in December in Turkey, Antalya. Unfortunately, due to the pandemic conditions, it's now decided to have it online for this year on the 16th of December. So if we all agree on the date, they will go ahead with the necessary steps.
Okay.
Sorusu olan var mı hala?
If you have any questions regarding the conditions in Turkey, Mr. Selami Uman is ready to answer.
Yes, I did hear before that it is possible to enter in Turkey without quarantine.
Yes, yes, yes. There is no quarantine.
And any tourist who get ill, maybe for COVID, is protected by the government. I
Yes.
did understand from you. Okay.
Yeah, because when they book through a travel agency, the agency offers an insurance program which covers COVID as well. So it is under the security of the government.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's very interesting.
So if we agree on the 16th of December,
Yes, I
have
agree.
Okay.
Natalia, for you. Ekaterina, are you here? Ekaterina did leave maybe.
Just online, so we can attend everyone.
Yes, Maria, I am here.
Is
Of
it
course,
okay for
everyone
you?
wish to come.
For
Yeah.
next year, definitely.
And who
We
keeps
have the
each other
vaccine.
with safe
Okay,
1.5 meters.
Ale, I do an announcement because next year, as Temet will take place this year in November and maybe next year too, we did decide to move EMT to the month of June, not to be near on the same period, so we can give to Temet maximal visibility also. So
Oh,
EMT
that's great.
is anticipated to June and Temet, so because I did understand that April was difficult because Hesturek, then
Yes.
there was problems because it's already season, and with the hotel you had problem to organize it, so maybe it will be next year on place again in November. So I decided to anticipate EMT to June. Okay,
That's
so
great. Okay, good. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you,
you.
our partners from Turkey.
We will be online the 16 with you. We will be. Okay,
Yes.
thank you.
Of course. And for continue our conference, so I would like to present our speakers who can share information about important inventions during COVID situation. So now we'll speak Stefano Pizzolato Tebro, Italian high-tech innovations. So he present us tools against viruses and bacteria.
I need to share the screen, Natalia, if you can. I
Yes,
will.
of course, I will.
Thank you. Okay.
Please, it's allowed.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay, Stefano, it's your time. Stefano.
Are you hear me?
Yes.
Hi, Maria. Hi, Natalie. I want to thank you very much for the opportunity of introduce Tebro company to this very technical and important parterre, and I am honored to speak with you. I am the CEO of Tebro. Tebro is one of the most historical company in Rome. That operates from 1867 in textile sector and specialized in home linen. And we have worked from many years for produce textile products for hotel. Tebro company now is one of the most important company in Italy that supply most of the multinational brand of hotels like Hilton, Marriott, Roccoforte, Dorchester, Mandarin, Forte Village, and so on. And we also supply two cruises lines like MSC Cruises and Silver Sea Cruises. Maria, you can stop here. And during the lockdown, we work with our customers, especially with the general managers of the hotels, and we discuss with them about the how we can help them to open again the hotels and assist them in the procedures of for the room, for sanify the rooms. During the lockdown, we thought about some special products that can help our customers in these operations for the COVID. So we start to discuss with virologists of our customer, Campus Biomedico Rome, and we asked them if we can use our technical products, technical fabrics that we produce in Italy for guarantee the total not contamination of some bedding accessories like pillows and mattress and duvet. So we start to test our fabric, our technical fabric, with specialized laboratory for antiviral, for testing with antiviral test. And in July, our fabric are recognized like antiviral fabric, our fabric, like an antiviral fabric, and we received the maximum guarantee for the antiviral test. So in October we start to obtain the certification with our Ministry of Health, and we are the first Italian company that is certified for antiviral bedding accessories. Our fabric is very good because it has a very important characteristics. For example, for the first is produced in Italy. It is made in Italy. We produce in Italy. We sewing in Italy. We guarantee long life and quality of the products. Then these products guarantee to the customer a very comfort during the permanent in the bed, and it doesn't make sweat, and the fabric allows the body to breathe. These are two very important characteristics. Moreover, the fabric is washable till 90 degrees without bleach, and as we know, the virus is decontaminated after 60 degrees, and it's washable many times. So the people in charge for the bed can work on the bed very well without problem. Can put the pillow protector, the mattress protector, the duvet protector without problem, and saving times during the process of the rooms. And this product is very important for give to the pillows and mattress a long life. Because the customer don't need to wash the pillows of the mattress. So it is very important for the life of the products, and very important to guarantee the customer during the permanent in the bed that the bed is totally decontaminated. These products don't allow any access of the liquid to the pillows and to the mattress. Maria, we can go on with the page. And we are also working, go on again. We also working with our customer for also a second line of project is the project to renew and to upstay of the class of the bed. Go on, Maria. And we have started to discuss with the customer how to improve the quality of the standard of the rooms. In Italy, we call it the solventi rooms. They are the rooms for private people that have a very high rate for the rooms. So we have started a project with some of our customers to improve the quality and the presentation and the image of the rooms. So we have started with our customer how to improve the quality, and we start the project with some customer. You can go on, Maria. And we go on again. Yes, you can go on. Okay. We have stop. We have started with a study a bed of the hospital or clinic of our customer. Our customer is in a high level range, but okay, the medical services are very high, but the bed, as you see, is a normal bed of a hospital, of a standard hospital. So we suggest to our customer to improve some of the beds of the clinical or some of the beds of the hospital, not the total beds, and upgrade these beds like the suites of the hotel of 5-star luxuries. In fact, we made the consult to our customers, hotels, how to improve the luxury of the rooms for the customer and for the experience of the customer during the permanent in the bed and in the hotel. Yes, you can go on. So you can see the first imaging and the new imaging of the bed after introduction some very special products like duvet, like mattress topper, like different pillows, rug near the bed, because this new image can help the customer to increase the rate, to increase the imaging, and to be more satisfied the customer during the permanence in the clinic or hospital. Yes, we can go on. And we have studied a lot of items that give to the bed the maximum comfort and image. All the products are washable without problems with industrial laundry, and all the products, the main products like a mattress, like pillow, like duvet, are covered by antiviral medical accessories that we produce. So the customer has a night comfort, but has a sure for the not contaminated bed after the change from one patient to another, or one customer to another. And this is very important from the marketing office of the customers to declare that the bed is totally not contaminated. Yes, we can go on. And the same, we have studied some accessories or give to the customers more comfort, and our customer also can sell these products to the customer for reduce the impact of the cost of these products inside the structure. Yes, we can go on. The same, we have studied a very important accessory for the bathroom that can improve the image and then improve also the perception of the customer inside the rooms. Yes, we can go on. So you can find different products that can give to the customer also the possibility to keep some products like sleepers, the same of the hotels, and the customer is sure that the logo and the image of the hospital, of the clinic are bring with the customer in other parts of the world. So we have started this project with our customer, and we have obtained a very good appreciation and very good interest, very big interest in our project. Yes, we can go on. This is some of the products that you can see. Many accessories, many products that can improve the standard of the bathroom, of the bedroom, and the tablecloths. You can go on also with the bathrobes, slippers, and other items. Yes, you can go on. And this is some of our customers. We work with these multinational brands, and we hope to assist our customer to improve satisfaction of the customer, and to be sure the customer about the no contamination of the beds. I thank you very much for the time that you have given me to introduce Tebro.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Stefano. Very interesting.
Yes, thank you. It looks like something fresh, and I hope your production will be very popular among of hotels, clinics, even customers.
Thank you very much. I hope.
Yeah. Hope too. And our next speaker, it's about also inventions, important inventions during COVID. This is company Wikipedia. Stefania Coluzi will tell us about innovations tools that against viruses and bacteria. So it's please, Stefania, are you with us?
Good morning, everybody. Hi.
Do you need to share? I think she need to share a presentation.
Yes, I will do it a little bit later. Hope everything will go smoothly. So I'm talking on behalf of the company I work for, which is Wikipedia. Wikipedia is a company born in 2015. And it started because the inventor was curious about the criticity from bacteriological point of view, seeing a simple passage of money in between people. And so he thought about how to solve this problem. And then also reading about a research stating that the shopping charts were the objects containing the most amount of viruses and bacteria. So he worked on this problem and invented SweepCart, which is a tunnel, sanitizing channel for shopping charts, for the large-scale distribution. It first was equipped with UV rays to kill bacteria and viruses, and then in order to avoid the use of UV rays, they started studying simplest solution, and from a combination of studies and also for months and also happy intuition, they invented WeWell, that is a nanometric additive that is able to start a photocatalysis and just by means of sunlight or artificial light. So the action of this additive can oxidize any pollutant present on the surface treated with this additive and in the environment where it is located. So they were convinced about the potential of the virucidal properties of WeWell. They use this it on different objects to be used in the house or in shops, anywhere where people were concentrated. And once the COVID-19 pandemic exploded, they tried to understand how they could be useful and bring any help in this matter. And so they invented a solution, which is a panel and adhesive film treated with this additive. So I will try to share the
You have to, yes, unshare the green one.
A second. I wanted to share a picture. L'unica foto che non mi piace è questa.
You have to click on share. Natalia, is she allowed it to share? Yes, okay. You should click on share the green one, and then it appears and you can choose the file you want to share.
Just 1 second. So let me introduce this purifier. It's sorry, I wanted to open a picture in order to explain you how the photocatalysis induced by our additive can work on the surfaces. So weak glass and weak pure are two methods to activate photocatalysis. They are panels and a film. So here it is. Can you see the picture?
Just 1 second, let me see. Not yet. No, not, we don't see it. Do you want to send to me and I try?
Yeah, please.
Okay, send on WhatsApp. Send on WhatsApp and I will share it.
I will send it by email. Okay, so weak glass and weak pure are two different methods as a passive air purifier. They are a method to furnish an environment and to at the same time purifying it. So thanks to the photocatalysis they provoke, they eliminate and transform all the agents that cause indoor pollution, and they introduce the benefits of the sun in every room. They have antimicrobial, anti-mold, anti-mites, and deodorizing action, and they provoke a strong oxidation thanks to the combination of the light source and of nanotechnologies, and so they can completely purify in the environment. We have evidence of kids who do not have any more allergies thanks to this method introduced in the rooms where they live, and of bad odors disappeared from the environment. During the starting from April, we also started testing the panels and the films against COVID. We have 3 different independent laboratories that tested them, so we are COVID free, and they can be very easily installed. Thanks to these properties of the COVID free, we have introduced them in different public transport companies. So there are now 2,000 buses traveling in different northern Italian cities with this method. We are testing them in the subway wagons in Milan. And so we hope we will soon also introduce them into the subway wagons. We have introduced them into hotels. They are going to be applied in the Cristallo Hotel in Cortina d'Ampezzo, Marriott hotel chain. And we also will put into safety nets all the locations and containers and press room, etc. In the next ski world championships that will take place in the Dolomites in Cortina d'Ampezzo next February. the good news is also that we have started applying them finally in hospitals. So we are applying them in the COVID long health COVID nursing homes in northern Italy, and one clinic also in Switzerland. The White Cross ambulances also have started applying them, and we have big companies that have chosen us in order to put into safety also their products, such as Coca-Cola for their fridges in all their shops, and the company My Chef of the Aras Group. They have put into safety nets all their fridges that they have in their service areas along the highways in Italy, and they will use them also abroad very soon. Also, Carglass has decided to equip their new glasses with the film. It is a very easy to install transparent film. I hope you can see me. Can you see me? Non so se mi senti. So it's a micropore film, transparent film that can be applied to glasses, to the window glasses, or to any smooth surface very easily. Micropore, so that no bubbles in between the surface and the film. So if you apply it the wrong way, you can just take it off and replace it. And it can eliminate any virus on the surface and also on the environment.
Stefania, can you please share if you have a brochure on the chat so anyone can have it? Because as it's a very complicated things to listen, but I think it's very easy to understand. So that plastic thing eliminate all the bacteria in the atmosphere, in one room, for instance. So just applying it, all the viruses and bacteria go away in 1 hour.
I wanted to share a video. I don't know if we can.
Because we are not able to see your share, your screen.
Maybe you have some. Oh, yes.
Okay,
You got it.
So, okay, the panel that we highlight here in the video is treated with the additive. 1 square meter can sanitize a room, a 25 square meters room, and it works continuously. Let's say that starting from daylight in the morning, it just needs half an hour to get activated, and it works continuously, ongoing, all day long, and lasts also some hours once the sun is not in the room anymore. You can also activate it with artificial lights, for example, total spectrum lights, the spots you have in the supermarket, for example. Here it is an example of the application of the treatments on advertising panels in a supermarket. So same thing can be done in any closed, in any indoor environment. It is very easy to also not only to install but also to maintain, because you just need some water to clean it. No abrasive detergent is needed. Okay. And according to the analysis we have had from the sea and air, the effectiveness of the additive lasts for some hours also after the light is switched off or sunlight is not there anymore. So we have tested it more times with COVID in 2 different laboratories, independent laboratories in Italy and 1 in London. We have tests of efficacy of the photocatalysis induced by the additive, which we have done, which we have carried out in Milan at the Politecnico, so the university, and also bacteriological tests stating that it kills 99.99% of bacteria also in laboratory in Trento. This is an old video, sorry, YouTube. Yes.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much, Stefania. We have, yes, we have seen. I think you can share with anyone the link. So it's an important discovery, which can help a lot to clean and for the mobility, to put in the aircraft, in the cars, in the places where are common people. In this way, we can return to normality maybe a little bit sooner. Thank you very much.
Actually, the cities where we have applied it on the public transport are very happy because they know they can, transport students and people in safetyness. A company, which is the mobility company of Treviso, they tested it for 1.5 months in every condition of use. So with empty bus and full of people bus. And they have come to the conclusion that it is after alcohol, this is the best way to sanitize all the surfaces in the environment. So we are very happy about these conclusions they came to.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Stefania.
Thank you.
Natalia, who is coming now?
Now coming you, Maria.
Oh,
it's yes. You should give us possibility to get amazing weekend in Italy. So now it's game time.
Oh, game time. So I have to do some question and people has to answer. Is correct? So
yes, I think yes. And now I will stop screen sharing. And do you need to show us something or not, Maria?
No. As I mentioned before, all the information about next event, EMT, about bookings and about the catalog, we will take contact with you personally one by one. We will explain you because we need a bit of time now. We dedicate the time to all the presents. And as promised, we have a game. So there are some amazing resorts in Italy who are happy to give vouchers to make buyers living personally and having the experience on place. So there are four resorts in Abano Terme. There is Abano Hotel Ritz, which is a nice 5-star hotel. Then we have Park Hotel, which is an amazing 4-star hotel in Abano Terme. Grand Hotel Terme Luigiane in Calabria. It's a thermal resort on the mountain facing the sea. And there is Sanssouci Hotel in Gabice, which has a special program for hypothyroidism. Lilia, finally we found it. We found the place. I see you with Lilia. We did study since 2 years where to set this program, and finally we did find it. And it is in Gabice near Rimini. So the place is very rich in iodium. It's one of the richest places in Italy. And so we did start this program, but I know you like it very much. So I hope you win this voucher so you can test it personally. Okay, let's start with the question. And Natalia, you will see who do reply for first. So now I set the question, and who for first reply win the voucher. Is it so?
May I play as well or not?
Yes, you can play.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, thank you.
You can play too. Okay, so first question is, where is Terme Luigiane in Calabria? Ah, I did say it. No, I will change because I have already given the answer. So let's say, where is? No, I changed question. What is the main cure at San Donato Group in Milano? They did say it before. Someone did answer. Oh,
Aurelius.
Brava, no, Caterina.
Yeah,
Who did
Caterina,
answer?
no. Aurelius was first. Aurelius
Our-
was first, yes.
Okay, so bravissimo Aurelius. Aurelius is winning the voucher for Abano in Abano Terme.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Aurelius. And the second one is, oh, we have Margherita di Savoia in Apulia. I forgot to explain. It's an amazing place, thermal station facing the seaside. So the question to answer for winning the voucher in Margherita di Savoia, Apulia is it necessary? Is it necessary the quarantine in Turkey for COVID? Yes or no? So many people did reply. Who did win?
Medigest Carmelo. Who is it?
Medigest
Carmelo?
But Carmelo is the director of Margherita di Savoia. Cannot win the voucher in your hotel. The second one you have to take. Who did reply? Okay, Natalia, please then forward to me the name, and I will forward the voucher, or you will forward the voucher.
What?
So,
Paula Skoczewska.
Paula Skoczewska. Paula, you did win the second voucher. Okay, then we give it to Paula. And now another question, which is, this is for me. Which is it the main exhibition in Italy for medical tourism? The name. We want the name. Who did reply for first? Everyone is everyone is replying.
Me was first.
You was first.
Yes, of course. It's the biggest and powerful exhibition.
But no, for this you cannot be the winner because you are co-organized. So it's too easy.
Oh my God!
For you.
Where is my prize?
Who did reply after you?
Who was after? It was Natalia. Some Natalia.
Who was after you? Natalia?
Which one, Natalia? I don't know. without any surname. It was Smurska. Okay, yes.
Oh, Natalia is not to you. Every time you win something.
She is lucky because.
Yes, she always winner. Okay, now I have another question. Okay, let me see. Natalia, I ask you a question because I did finish. As I did reply myself to Calabria, I need you to set a question.
Okay, so
now is Park Hotel in Abano Terme. Okay. So I need you to set a question.
Okay, just I needed to create question.
1 second. So first was
Maybe which is the only thermal center accredited as a clinic by Italian Minister of Health?
oh, this is difficult.
Ah, really? Okay. Maybe
Who
someone.
did reply?
This is too easy. Aurelius said.
No, Aurelius, no, is not valid.
No,
He has one. Another. We need another one.
I can't win everything, of course.
Paola.
Maybe what is the main cure of GVM hospital?
Okay, what is, yes, I like it. Which is the main cure of G? But Aurelio, do not reply.
He's a winner already. So, cardiosurgery. Haha, Ekaterina.
Ekaterina, bravissima.
Great.
Okay, Ekaterina, just 1 second, let me check. Ekaterina Sansusi. Okay, we have Aurelio, Paula Smuskaya Sansusi. Now we have the last one, okay, which is in Calabria. The voucher is for Grand Hotel Terme Luigiane. And the question is, Natalia, you set the question.
So which voucher we should do?
We have a last voucher, which is Calabria's Terme Luigiane. Okay, we need the last question from you.
So let me think a bit. What is the name of the speaker who present us? Terme Calabria. Huh? Luigiane.
The name of the speaker of Terme Luigiane. Yes, which is it? The name of the speaker. No, it's not Lucia Magnani. The name of the speaker of Terme Luigiane is a lady. I help you. It's written in the program.
Yes.
You can. Oh, Valentina, bravissimo. Who did reply for first? Natalia, who was the first?
And I was the first, but maybe guess Carmelo, I think was second.
Okay.
Oh, and Stefania.
Valentina Pulzella. The correct one is Stefania, because Valentina is not enough. Valentina Pulzella is from Natalia Strokowska, is not valid, you are organizer. And Valentina Pulzella, Stefania is the winner. So Stefania will get the voucher for Terme Luigiane.
Congratulations.
Okay.
Our
Congratulations to
congratulations.
Stefania. Okay, I think now we have finished all our voucher. Tomorrow we have the meeting online, the B2B, so you can speak directly with the seller and the buyer can meet. For us, it's the first time that we do online. It was not easy because we did a rush to prepare the platform for the appointment. There was a lot of bug, of course. We did prepare the video camera for every one of you. So groundly, it is like this. You are receiving the list with the appointment, the timing, and for emergency, all the WhatsApp number. If something will not work, you can connect on WhatsApp. Seller, you will have a room, and the room remain to you for the full day. And the buyer has to enter in the room of the seller. You are receiving a tutorial. It's very easy. You enter in your profile, you click the exhibitor you want to meet, and you will see on the profile of the exhibitor, go to room. And then the system automatically open the camera and you have 15 minutes. Of course, as we always do, we will send you the list of all the seller and of the buyer for the follow-up. So who did register for the appointment tomorrow should have received all these materials already. If you didn't get, please write us and we forward you immediately on the chat of WhatsApp or by mail. I wish you good luck for the appointments. I hope you will connect. I hope that today was interesting and useful for you. I thank Natalia a lot and all the participants. I'm always very honored to have you, and I feel more strong. As you know, in Italy, medical tourism is a new burning niche. So we need a lot of energy to go further and to develop it. And I thank you so much for being always with me and for giving me always these important informations. Natalia, thank you so much. You are
Thank you,
always
Maria.
Thank you, you all. If you wish to say something, we can open your microphone. You can ask to unmute and we can reply to you if you have any question.
Thanks a lot, Maria, to you and Natalia, to giving such possibilities.
Thank you, Eka.
Thank you. Thank you, Eka. Thank you.
Thank you, dear friends. Thank you, Maria. Thank you, Natalia. It's nice to meet you.
Anna.
All are online, but still we can see faces, we can see a smile, we can see your attitude to all of us, and you are a very good host. And you know, we like you a lot. And everybody, you are the best.
Thank you.
And welcome to our event. And let's meet again in the next event in Ukraine, in spring, in summer, in autumn, anywhere.
Yes, sure, sure, we will meet. And I did share all your event in our website, in our catalog. We will advertise you all because your events are all valuable events, and medical tourism is not normal exhibition, so it's not easy to find facilitators. Only at your events is possible to find them. So thank you to sharing with us all your informations and all your events.
Thank you.
And I hope to meet everyone in Italy next time.
Thank you. Let's meet. Someone has someone wants to ask. Everything was okay?
Yeah, thank you, Maria. It's always great to see you guys, and thank you for keeping us together in these, strange times.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you all. So now we can leave the meeting. And thank you, Rania. I see your message. We wait for you all in Italy. We will organize educational and events. You will be invited. Natalia is helping and is always precious for us for supporting and selecting the buyers. Thank you very much, Natalia. You will be all invited. And I wait for you in Italy. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Hale. Thank you. Thank you all.